Ladies and gents, welcome back to another Blackwell TV stream. We are in the world of Tarkov still. Hello, folks. How are you doing? I hope you're well. It is Monday, the 16th of February, 2026. We're in Escape from Tarkov, and we are trying to find the 40 remaining ducks that we need to find. Yes. So I've been tweaking a little bit of the microphone settings. Recent streams, it's been a little bit quiet, a little bit timid on the vocal sort of levels. So I've been just tinkering away a little bit today. I've been doing some other bits and pieces as well, away from the stream. So yeah, I've been a bit busy with that stuff. So yes, anyway, we are back today. It is Monday. It's a brand new week. We've got a couple of YouTube shorts coming out this week, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday. So be sure to check them out when they do come out. I also said that I was going to be revealing the next game on our live stream tracker. And that's true, we are. So the next game that we are going to be adding to our tracker, it's not a small little tiny title, this one. Let me pull up the screen. Let's have a look. Live stream tracker 2026. Go to the web browser. And let's pull up the actual page. Boop. So this is the little hub, the centralized hub where you can see exactly what we've been streaming, exactly what we've been, planning, and the targets that we're looking to hit as well. So let me zoom out a little bit more, so you should be able to see everything there. There we go. That's pretty good, isn't it? Nice, tidy little setup there. So I've extended we hit our 80-hour target for Tarkov, which is what enabled us to reveal this title over here on the end. You can see my cursor. So yeah, this one over here has now got I believe it's 50. No, it's not. It's 80 hours. It's 80 hours. It's got an 80-hour target. So Red Dead Redemption story, or Red Dead 2's story, has a 40-hour target, and the game's approximately 50 hours long. So we should hit that target. This one here is 80 hours. So we're committing to 80 hours, or we're attempting to play this game for 80 hours, which is pretty mad. These are the streams down the left-hand side, which we have completed. And I'm just documenting them so I don't lose the numbers that we've got for these. So obviously, like, we've done 81 hours of Tarkov. If you add this stuff up here, you'll get 81 hours. We'll be adding to that again today and getting closer and closer and closer to our next target of 150 hours on Tarkov, which is pretty mad, to be fair. But these next hours are going to be interesting because they're going to hopefully be quests that we haven't done before. So it's new content and it's exciting, and the clutch moments and stuff are all there. But today we are revealing that our new title for the stream is going to be let me just get that right. I don't want to type it in because it'll be like, oh, okay. So it's on my clipboard at the moment. So the new game, this one right here, pay attention. It's just in front of this. Where are we? Here. Just here is going to be. Are you ready? It's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Now, I've never played Baldur's Gate. I've never played any of them. I don't think I've ever played this kind of game either. Like an isometric role-playing game that's sort of, well, I played Fallout 1, but that's it. So I'd love to see the new take on that. So expect a load of Baldur's Gate 3 content coming to the channel in the next few months. Obviously, we're focusing on Tarkov for now, but if you look at the other titles, Fallout 76, Starfield, music production is a low bar there, just because I want to get that fruit from that low-hanging target. And Arc Raiders, they're not that much. Like, that's a few hours, what, 5 streams, and you probably get them. So those targets are quite easy to complete, but these two on the end, Red Dead 2, that's a lot of hours. And it'll be a fun game as well. And then Baldur's Gate 3 as well. They're going to be quite exciting, I think. Let me go on to that Blackwell guy. And just before we get into the gaming itself, let me just run through some of this as well. So this is my blog / little central hub that's off platforms. So it's not just, I don't just live on Twitch. I don't just live on YouTube. This is sort of the central hub for where you'll find stuff that's relating to Blackwell TV. Once we've got music up and out there, we'll probably end up putting a page on there for music as well, and it'll link to the Spotify. Hopefully I'll get some embeds and stuff like that in there as well. There is a blog which I haven't updated frequently, but I am planning on doing some blog content soon, so you can read some of that stuff. You can read about me and what the hell happened to me and how I got into gaming and that kind of things, that kind of stuff and things and stuff. And we did some charity work for St. Jude's once upon a time. That image now doesn't work, but never mind. There's a couple of charities that I'd like to work with in the future, but we need to get to that position first. There's contact if you want to get in touch. Fill in this form or email us at blackwelltv@hotmail.com. Where am I going? Okay, Pestily. Okay. That was not what we wanted, but there we go. Pestly's a great streamer. Go check him out. If you haven't already. If you're interested in Tarkov, you probably know about him before you know about me anyway, so yeah. There's a graphic portfolio, which has got some bits and pieces on it, which is... I'm playing the long game with the graphic portfolio, so we'll get to that eventually. And then the Support Blackwell TV page. So this is basically a one centralized hub where you can support the channel. You can find the tip jar here. If you want to do one-click support stuff, you can wear the clothing. We've got main collection and limited editions available. And then we've got the premium streamer passes. So your YouTube memberships and your Twitch subscriptions. They are tiered. So bear that in mind. The more you engage with the subscriptions, the more benefits you get from that as well. The tier 3 memberships have an exclusive podcast available as well. So I do film those myself and put them out. And I think they're quite industry heavy and quite interesting as well. So, you know, obviously I'm going to be biased because I'm putting the podcast out, but if you want to check them out, you can do by becoming a tier 3 YouTube member. Every tip, sub and merch perch keeps the lights on and the chaos flowing across endless Blackwell TV live streams. Your support fuels Blackwell TV's authentic corner of the internet, so thank you for being a part of this unpredictable ride. So there you go. That's the thatblackwellguy.wordpress.com/support. If I press this button, it'll come up on screen. There you go. It's down the bottom. So that's what you want to be chasing. Pause your stream if you want to check that out. And then type it in and go there and have a look for yourself. Right. Before we actually move on, I'm going to click through on these pages here because I never really talk about the merch that we have. And I'd like to do that a little bit before we move forward. So we've got the main collection. So this is POD. This is print on demand. So essentially, if you buy one of these, then the company responsible, fourthwall.com, will print it and ship it to you. It's nothing to do with me in terms of that, but I do get a little bit of a revenue split. It won't be that much. It'll be maybe like £3 or £4 profit for me, but the majority of it goes to the manufacturers, so bear that in mind. We've got some T-shirts, a sticker, a mug, and a bunch of hats as well. So yeah, be sure to have a look at those in different colours if you want to. It's a pretty straightforward website, to be fair. It all works as it's supposed to. All the links work and stuff. So yeah, be sure to check those out. It's got a whole bunch of different social media platforms at the top. I use Twitch. I use YouTube. I use Instagram. I don't use Twitter anymore. TikTok, we do have it, and T-Leaf runs that one, so thank you for that. Facebook, we don't really use. Snapchat, we definitely don't use. Discord, we are having, that does work. And then Threads, we don't use. And SoundCloud, we may use in the future, but not for now. Moving into the limited editions. So this is the Blackwell TV limited edition stuff. From the image, you can see that I'm wearing that t-shirt there, look. So, whoop, there we go, that's me. Leaning against a wall, looking all cool and stuff. Modelling my own t-shirt design. Yes. These are limited edition. Hey, look, you can see Finn. It's an early version of Finn. That's from a few years ago. Finn's my plant. He's my house plant. I've had him for 10 years now. Yes, so this is limited edition. I store this in my house, so I will be shipping this from my house. The revenue is a bit better on these because I'm storing them myself. So we've got t-shirts there for £20, so £19.99. Is that free delivery? I can't remember. So I'm not sure, but we are limited on stock, so bear that in mind. We run your mediums all the way through to 3XLs. I've got a 3XL, I wear it, and it's big. And I'm a big guy, so yeah, we've got you covered. If you're a large person. If you're not, then we still have you covered. And also, going back to products, we've got postcards, we've got different ones as well. I'm not sure what we've got on the stock on these either, but we are limited edition on these, so they are limited as well. On the other side, there are lines and stuff for a stamp and so on. You can either have it personalised, or you can have it plain and personalise it yourself, or just keep it for yourself. It's completely up to you. But they are the limited edition ones that we've got available. Yeah, running low on all of those now. So there you go. I just thought I'd mention those because I never tend to mention them. So there you go. My personal best is 23. That right there means we did 23 streams in a row as a part of a schedule, and that was the limit. I couldn't do more than that. I lost my consistency after 23. So, yeah. Embrace the anticipation with our My Personal Best is 23 unisex t-shirt made from soft, lightweight fabric and a relaxed fit. This t-shirt is perfect for lounging and comfort. Available in solid colours, sport grey and dark heather. This shirt is a versatile addition to your wardrobe. Get it and send Blackwell selfies in it to encourage him to set a new personal best. There you go. My personal best is 23. And you can wear that and your friends can be like, what are you on about? And you can be like, don't worry about it. And that'll be the end of your conversation with them. So there you go. Right, I do need to get some new merch designed. Maybe we'll have something soon that is from the games that we play. Maybe. Are we in game? Yes, we are. Okay, we're in game. All right, sweet. We're in the hideout. Yes. So my inventory is an absolute shit show. It is a mess. I know. I'm not even. What can you do? Seriously, my headset's this quiet. What does that button do? I don't even know what that button does. I don't even know what that does. It mutes something or other. I'm turning the headset off and on because it was really loud earlier and it was really good, but then it went and then just didn't. I'm not that deaf. I haven't been getting on too well with this headset. It's been a bit not great. You know, sometimes you want your headset to be loud when you're playing music and it's just like, well, it just sounds muddy when it's loud. It's just not good sound at all. That's full volume. Are you joking? What is wrong? Like, I was shooting off the gun earlier. It was dead loud in my ears. I was like, yes, finally. That's quite loud, actually. Okay, fine. Alright. It's not feel that loud, to be fair. Right, our toilet is getting upgraded. We've got 2.5 hours left on that, so about 9:30 it should be done. That means that we get a grenade case, which means our inventory will clear itself up quite a bit because we've got a lot of grenades kicking around. There's also a magazine case I'm looking to make, so yeah. Right, food and that's full. Yeah, we are pretty full with this stuff. We need to be hunting these pesky little duckaroos that seem to get everywhere across all these maps. Let me just update the YouTube thumbnail. We've got a little duck one today. Appreciate the follows and support, by the way. We are 4 follows away on YouTube from 2,000 follows. So if you would like to follow the channel, if you haven't already, then that would be amazing. We're about 150 to 200 away from 4,000 on Twitch as well. So if you're watching on YouTube and you've got a Twitch account and you want to follow me on both to help me out, you can do. Or if you're watching on Twitch and you've got a YouTube account, you know, both of them are pretty useful. Twitch is good because if you're a subscriber, you get more emotes. But on YouTube, if you want to watch the VODs, they're available indefinitely. So both of them have their benefits there. Right, let's go to live, and then we'll go to the live stream and add the thumbnail. Where's the duckies? There they are. 40 ducks left to find. Cheeky little save on that. Not too bad. While we're here, put on that old monetization, because I tend to forget that. And yes, it might only be a few pence per live stream right now, but you know, if those live streams are pretty good for 10 years, 20 years or whatever, people might watch them later in life. You know, if I don't know, if I become a successful musician, maybe these videos get more views later in life and they get me some passive income or something, you know? You just don't know. Right, so how do you turn monetization on this? Go back. And then it's here. Okay. And then playlists. I just want to make sure that we've got all the videos. So we've got 14 in the list. So what's missing? Is it that one? Add to playlist. And then go back to playlists. And there should be 15 videos. And there is. And then we go to videos and it's... Yes. Wait. Yeah, that's correct. Good. Close everything else down. And we are Tarkoving for the rest of the day. Right. Do we have any music playing? I don't think we do. Okay, fine. Right. Yes, we need to fix this inventory clutter that we've got. The Holodilnik. No, I'm calling it the Holodink. Just gonna ignore how that's spelt completely. The fuel cases, we've got one. Oh, okay. Right, what don't I want to be taking into a raid? I mean, I could take a bottle of water, but it's not really that. No, there's a quest that I need it for, really, on woods. I can't wear them with the sword in. What's the sword in? Oh, can't wear the sword in and the helmet. Okay, right. So if I swap that for a different helmet, then we can. That freeing up a little bit of our space, huh? Yeah, cool. And it's full. It's full again. Yeah. Okay. Strategic thinking. That's what we need. Strategy. Bolts. Bullets. Good. Brilliant. We've got 2 squares. That's what we need. That's what we're working towards, guys. I mean, the magazines and grenades. I mean, oh, dang. They're not even... Wait. Yes, they are. Yes. Okay, cool. Right. And then that's that. Yeah, good. Love that. So we are looking to get 6 squares. I think we could probably do that. We could probably make that work somehow. Is there something we can take into the game? Oat flakes. There we go. We're working on it. Noodles. No, this isn't working, is it? Because this is from food, so we won't be able to put anything back in there that's not food. Okay, well, yeah, well, you know what? Let's try the oat flakes again. Because that has a kick-on effect, look. Because the oat flakes go there, then we've got this bottle of water we can put in our Holodink. And we've got 2 squares there. We've got 1 square there, so that's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got loads of squares. This is great. Right, let's get 6 squares and put them here, yeah? So we'll chuck that up there. Advice, don't throw grenades. We'll put that there. We've got space there. 6 for that. Good. Okay. Right, so what bullets are these? PS 762. We don't need those right now. We've got space there. Works it? Yes. Right, bunch of bullets. A beverage. Some foods. This isn't found in raids. I'm not too fussed about that. Meds. We're probably over encumbered as it is. we're going to go looking for ducks, and we're not too fussed. You know, if we get cans of paste, what is it? What are we calling it? Duck blob. Calling it duck blob. If we get duck blob, we'll chuck it in the pocket and we'll be out. It's fine. And the lab's doing its thing. And then we're back to main menu, see what trading task we've got, and then we can go from there. I've got a coffee, I've got a Red Bull. Caffeine is crucial today, as it is every day, probably. I don't know. So I've adjusted the audio just a little bit on the microphone. If you think it's clean and nice and crisp and loud enough and so on, then do let me know. And obviously later in the game, when I'm shooting, if there's a balancing issue, you know, if the game's not loud enough or if my voice is too loud or something, then just clip it and let me know. But it's important to clip it so I can listen to the feedback direct as well. Yeah, I think that's a really useful way of looking at it. Right. I think we can get one of these soon, these medical cases. We need 1 med tools. Well, that's great news. I'm really happy with that. Filter? Can we buy them? Yes. There we go. Buying that. Oh, we ain't got space to put it anywhere. But if I buy it, then we can put stuff in it. So we have space for it actually. Let's move these out of the way. Oh, look at that. It's perfect. Go to traders and then go to the therapist and buy it. So the reason I bought this one, and I know I've already got one, but there's the reason why I got this one. I can put all my drugs in it. Hopefully. Oh, don't go up there. How do you do this then? It's shift and click? No? So it looks like you have to click on it to get the yellow line around it, and then it jumps to it when you control click. That's a genius idea. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing. So so you essentially click on it to focus it, and then you just spam the living shit out of it. The reason that I fucked it up is because I clicked like this. I get it. I'm understanding it now. Hey, look at that. We've got space for 1 more drug. And it's full. Right. Very good. Well played, everyone. We'll have to just start looting for them things again. Oh, God. Brilliant. And I didn't even think, but we've got nowhere to put our rig now. No, we can put it in this big bag, can't we? We've freed up all this space. That's the important bit. So we can start putting things in this, and it'll free up a bunch of space for us. What are we currently crafting? We're doing something in the lavatory, and it's not disgusting. It's a grenade box. It is a grenade box. Bui Van Han, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the BTV community. I hope I got your name right. I do hope I got your name right. I do. Character. Right. So the grenade box is what we're doing. So if we fill this with grenades, when we get the grenade box ready, then we're not going to be too intrusive. So spam all the grenades into there. Oh, geez, we have more grenades than I realised. Oh, my God. I bought 39 grenades in a panic because I was doing the grenade task. As you do. You know? It's just as you do. So, we've got some space now. Look at that. I don't think we've got enough space to sort, though, have we? No. So, there's still a problem with that. I can't take that and put it there. What about if we did something like this? What I'm trying to do is just move enough stuff so we can hit the sort button. And it wouldn't, no, it's too many big things like this, isn't it? All right. Not to worry. We should probably do a raid of some sort. I do want another ammo box as well. I don't think I can buy them. No. Is that what I have to... crafting the grenade box. I want the magazine case as well. Okay, so as long as we start getting our stories together, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Right. Escape from Tarkov. Which maps have we got left to do? We've got customs to do, so we'll start there. Ugh, horrible timing. Okay, right. Where are the ducks on customs? I should have looked that up earlier, but I didn't. So we're doing it now. Duck hunt customs. Now, it's not cheating to look up the locations. If they were easier to spot, then it kind of would be. But these are ridiculously difficult to see. So, yeah, I'm using the Reddit posts with the screenshots. Oh my god. I found all the ducks on customs. I didn't take screenshots of the exact positions, but you can locate them via the quacks. You really can't. That's the problem. Yeah, absolutely right. You really can't. Grab machinery key, boys, because one is locked in the truck, except you shot it through the window or whatever. If you head up the construction bit next to the lorry, you can get it through the window. You can just shoot it through the door. That's what I did. Same. Took 5 shots, but through the door, but finally hit where it was. Okay. No way was I re-queuing customs, lol. What was that? Oh, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it very much. I'm going to try it again. Bury Van... Oh, it's gone. Sorry, I missed that. Van Han, I think it was. Duck Hunt! My mum used to love that game. We had it on the old NES at camp. Can you locate me by Quack? No, I cannot. But thank you for the support anyway. Je ne sais Quack, how are you today? How's things? How's the audio sounding? I'm hoping it sounds improved. I'm hoping it sounds clearer, louder, better. I'd say sexier, but that's just weird, isn't it? I've got my Canadian cup. I've got my Tim Hortons cup of just Nescafe Azera. Azera? Americano Intenso, I think it's called. And we'll be here for the next, well, it's 7 o'clock now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 5 hours? 4 hours? A few hours. Had a couple of phone calls today about a job, which I can't remember the name of the job, but it sounds very data-driven. Marketing-based, data-driven stuff. You know, like I was a marketing executive. Well, next, it sounds even more, it's got specialist in the title, so... Sounds scary. Sounds crisp. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. Right, I've got 10 ducks to find. I didn't search for any. I didn't see any images, so I know customs quite well. We'll have to see. He knows customs quite well. He can't even open the door. Great. Oh, I thought it was in a different building. That's why. Yeah, I know where I'm at. Yeah. Wow, that threw me. I thought I was in that building over there. But I'm not. Right, searching for ducks. Oh, shit. Some bad dudes in here. Maybe they're not in there. Maybe they're outside on the front. I'm reading old plays and having a coffee. Nice. Sounds good. We're not doing much scavenging today. We're doing a lot of duck hunting and just PMCing. Hopefully we'll be alright at it. I don't have a sniper rifle or anything up here, so we'll just have to see what happens. See if I can peek them and take a shot. They've got to be stood there. They must be right down here. This boy's got to be right next to me. I don't have any kind of sight lines or anything like that. I don't have anything resembling any kind of sniper rifle. I didn't plan on coming up here, to be fair. Let me just check my audio in my headset. I've got two settings. I've got Jazz and I've got Tarkov. And I'm on Jazz. Switch it to Tarkov, I get better audio sound. Well, I do anyway. I don't know if it changed it for you guys. I get better directional sound. And Jazz is just a really good default setting for music. So I'd recommend it if you've got presets on your CD player and one of them's Jazz. It's better across the board. Like you can go with rock and stuff, but if you're changing your music genres, you tend to want a better balance. It's got to be right here. Peace and quiet, please. Good. What's all this bloody shooting for? It's a weird looking bag, isn't it? What angle we got? There. Nope. Oh, two. Two, huh? Huh? You want to get twos up on it, yeah? Alright. Another MPX. Swordings, quite nice. Take them. Pillbox is smaller mags. Space, sorry. Bag. So, butt clenching time. No chat algebra. Yes, please. No, thanks. I know I said yes, please. No, thanks. I mean, no algebra, please. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right, 25 versus... Speaking of algebra, this is actually maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 times 4. 32. 32 play 25. Yeah, it's a better bag. Right, okay. It's quite funny, isn't it? We actually need maths. Yeah, I thought someone was there. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Oh, a key. Let's check our ammos. Oh yeah, these guys. Clear and crisp. That is what we want our audio to be. And if you want to check the beginning of the stream at a later point, I do talk about the support website and the merch that we've got for sale. If you want to have a look at that stuff, I will be adding some new merch items and some blog posts as well soon. So yeah. I don't think we need any of this stuff. We're just going to move on. Did we get that reloading? No. Let's reload now. Let's make sure we got our magazine. Yeah. Mayonnaise in a jar. Speaking of mayonnaise, I don't think they've got the right setting on mayonnaise yet. You know, marketing-wise, I don't think mayonnaise is doing it yet. Now, you might think, what the hell are you talking about? And that's good, because that's the vibe that I want you to have here on my channel. But my point is, glass jars of mayonnaise are a pain in the butt. Not literally, but like getting the mayonnaise out. And the tubes, the squeezy bottles of mayonnaise don't do it either, because they leave loads left in the bottle afterwards. I think the best way to apply mayonnaise to food is sachets. But you don't get big boxes of sachets, but you probably should. Right? Or nah? What were you thinking? First time I've seen you loot a key. Really? Like, honestly, I've got a box full of keys. You can find them anywhere. You can find them in containers. You can find them on enemies. Just give you a heads up, we might die on this one. These big old spaces. I'm never a fan. And then Rashala and his guards could be anywhere. Literally. Literally mayonnaise. Oh yeah, guys, on Twitch we've got... So last stream we added the quack sound effect. So you can trigger that with your channel points. I've added a new one, and I've added a new emote onto YouTube as well. I changed it in the end. I was going to go with the screamy one, but I changed it. We're going with the gasm instead. Oh, I hear a duck. And if you trigger it on Twitch, it comes up on screen. What I'll do is I'll trigger it just to show you what it looks like. So here is the quack. And if I'm not mistaken, here is the wow. You're welcome. You should see that on the other screen. It's just daft. The thought of squeezing mayo out of plastic makes me mildly ill. Out of plastic? Like the squeezy bottle, or out of a sachet? Because when you're in a restaurant, they give you sachets of mayonnaise, and it's like, yeah, fine. You tear it, you squeeze it out, and it's done. Or unless that's the thing that you're actually referring to. Because the sachets aren't plastic, they're like foil, aren't they? Syringe. The screamy one and the gasm could be the same emote. Nah. Is the duck in this room? Yes, it is. Oh, you little git. Gotcha. One duck down. BTV gasm. Scream gasm. I only had one slot available, so I had to switch out. In the announcements page, I've put a bunch on Discord. I've put a bunch of sort of honourable mentions. I was just sitting here taking photos of myself, pulling faces. Oh. Shut the door. Lined up the shot, and he's dead. Nope. Taking a step back. Nope. That ain't happening. Not today, sir. How long we got? 20 minutes. Red block, that's cool, we're close. Not that we have to leave, but it's good to know. This is a very George Michael saxophone solo level gasm. It's a good gasm, right? It's a good gasm. You want to make a emote. You want it to be, you want it to go viral. You want everyone to use it, so kind of what you got in your back of your mind, isn't it? Where'd this guy go? Sir? Huh. Ooh, ooh, he's there somewhere. He was there. I'm telling you. But off. Yeah, sweet. I've tried to get the YouTube emotes up on screen, but it just doesn't work for me, unfortunately. There's no JavaScript or whatever that allows it. Oh. This guy looks... That looks like he's been looted. How is he not dead? Oh, he is. No, never mind. Yeah, use all that. Why not? Just down in liter after liter of juice. Yeah, why not? So I can then pick this drill up. Yoink. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's big. Right, we're jogging. Get to RUF, get out of here. I need that set of files. Good. Good. Success. YouTube really doesn't do the whole bells and whistles thing. No, they don't really. I'll tell you what they do. You know that underneath the video, that little sort of strip of merch, they do well with that, with the fourth wall integration. That's quite good. I just need to push it more often. I need a post-it note somewhere in my office. I say office, it's a studio. With things I need to mention throughout the stream. Because I always just forget. And then, like, outside of streaming, I've got plans to make content for stuff. It's not how you'd think. It's not just putting out a video of this, that, and the other. It's doing keyword research to find a gap in the market so then I can buy the product and then I can start selling the product from my store and then write about it so I can be found on social media and on Google. And then traffic can be driven to my website and then they can buy stuff and that sort of thing. So it's a bit different to just putting out a video. So, and that's the marketing mindset which I've now developed, which is good. And this job that I've got a Zoom, no, it's a Teams meeting tomorrow. It's the other side of marketing. So I know enough about the organic side, and this is about paid adverts and stuff. So if I can learn that, then I've got the whole marketing, sector, I guess, knowledge. So that'd be massive. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. It's interesting now, though, because I look at content differently. Instead of it being, oh, that's an insightful video, it's how have they got that? Why have they made that video? What are they providing in their video there? What is the purpose of the video that they're putting out? And I see a lot of streamers putting out videos because they think it's good. They think it serves a purpose. They think, I don't give a fuck what they think. What do they know? What have they gone and found out? And then they are putting out this video to fill that gap. That's what I'm interested in. You just need some overlay that shows up every 30 minutes. Okay. That's good feedback. I mean, I don't think I've got it anymore. Because I cleaned a lot of my overlays out. Because I was like, all this overlay stuff. I had a whole bunch of different things, actually. If I add... What would I even add? Add a... Was it a media source? And scroll through. Add existing. Is it an existing one? No. Cancel that then. What was it? Just an image? These are existing, but they're not. They don't count for ones that were deleted. I don't think so. Let's add a new one. Let's just do a little search to see. Yeah. Was that it? Holy shit. Okay, noise. So it wasn't we'll get rid of image. It was image slideshow. Check it out. And then image files. Add directory. And then what the hell did I just search? Merch designs. Right, bear with me, because I don't know what's going to happen, all right? Design related, and then we want AI files, and then we want templates, and then we want merch designs. Did that do anything at all? That's weird. I can't see anything. Let's add files instead and go into there. No files match. Oh. So what? Oh, they're probably all just saved as AI. Ah. Delete that. I see people use timed overlays or different views like full camera view. Doesn't need to be full camera. It can be like 80% and use remaining real estate for whatever. Tickers are annoying though. Yeah. Okay. Well, if we go pre-gameplay, and then if we trigger the WoW again, you'll see it, how it shows up on this screen. I just wanted to do that. Yeah, I mean, I could have it on this screen and not on the gameplay screen, because we use this screen quite a lot. It's just funny. I just wanted to show that off because it's daft. Merch slideshow. What are these then? I went to a different folder. I see. Right. Bear with me one moment here. Then we'll set this up. Image slideshow. Yes. We want to add a directory. It's not that one. It's desktop. Stream related. Merch slideshow. Select folder. There we go. Look at this. So this is what we had in the past. I had it in United Kingdom money, euros, dollars, Canadian, and Australian. Obviously, it didn't run through this fast, but it was just a, just a tiny little whatever. Probably there. I don't know. And that was just sort of showing off some of our stuff. Obviously, the transitions weren't so fast. I don't think most of these items are available anymore because the shop shut down and it got bought out by a different company or whatever. But I think we did something like... like this. So it could disappear and then it come back, and then it disappear, and then it come back, and so on. So it was just like, yeah, so check this out. Go and buy some stuff. Transition speed 1500. It's probably about right. Well, that's what he said. Wow. Indeed. So, yeah, I mean, something like that, a little cleaner with a bit less writing, because the writing, you can obviously scale it up and you can see the writing quite comfortably, but, you just want something about, say, maybe this size, and then the writing's obviously not really readable at that level, so, yeah. Buy this stuff, it's really cool. You can buy a t-shirt. I don't know. I'm getting carried away. Yeah. So, yeah. Pextil got something really good. He's got like a can that rolls. And he's got like a tea cozy or a coffee cup, whatever the hell it's called. And it rolls. And he probably has an energy drink sponsorship deal as well, and and the can just rolls. It's quite cool. But yeah, I need to do something to encourage more sales. I was looking at getting a t-shirt printer and what style to get, whether it's sublimation or is it sublimation I think, or whether it's direct to garment or whatnot. And it was just like, I can't go ahead with that unless I have the demand for it, and I haven't got the demand for it. And it's not because I've never sold t-shirts, because, you know, showing the ones that I've just shown there, the majority of those sold at least one, you know, so I have had a history of selling t-shirts in the past. I just need to get back into that. Because, like, if you have a good brand, people will buy multiple t-shirts. They'll buy different ones. They'll buy the new one. If it was this, they'd buy this. And then the next one that come out, if it was nice, they'd buy that as well. But, like, for me, for what I was selling them as, I didn't expect repeat purchases. I just didn't expect it. I was like, if someone will buy a t-shirt from me, that's cool, and they're sort of supporting me, but they wouldn't buy multiple t-shirts. Typically, you just wouldn't. I didn't think you would anyway. I don't think anyone would. And that sort of comes down to people want to help the cause, but I want people to want the product more. So I think my graphic design skills maybe weren't that great, or whatever it may be. So that's something that I need to address behind the scenes, or behind, you know, pre-production sort of, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I was looking at getting a printing machine, and it's like, right now, I can't afford it. Simply put, my money can't be put on that. My money has to be put on survival right now. Once I've got a job again, then yeah, things will change. Obviously, my streaming hours will change again as well. But I mean, I've proven that we can stream 15 hours a week. I've proven that. In full-time work, I've proven we can do that. So we need to just knock it out of the park. I need to make sure my sleep pattern doesn't fuck up. And then that's it. We're good. Don't indeed that. Don't indeed what? What are we not indeeding? That's what he said. Indeed. I don't know what he said. I've said so much. Indeed. There you go. Streaming is fun because you can do that. You can't do that in another job because it's weird if you do, and you probably get a warning and talking to HR. Right, we've got quite a lot of gear here. We've got quite a lot of space still. Yeah, let's unload this. And let's load it with... Let's put some BP in there. Let's do the same with this as well. Right. Bloody right. We've got one duck. We need to figure out where the other ducks are, to be fair, don't we? We need some more pate as well. Sorry, we're not calling it pate. We're not giving it the satisfaction of calling it what it's called. We're calling it duck blob. Because we looked it up yesterday, and another word for pate is paste, and I'm happy with that. But we looked at some other words, and another word was blob. Another word for pate is blob. So it's now called duck blob. If you want a t-shirt with a tin of pate on it that says duck blob on it, then I'll make it, but it won't sell in its thousands. And that's, well, we need it to sell in its hundreds, but yeah. Right, we got the crack house duck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me recount because I fucked it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is 10. Okay, all 10 are on here then. It's just, yeah, it's horrendous how these are actually written out. It's just a dot on a... Do you want to see the map? Do you want to see the map that I have to use? Well, I'll show you. This is the map that I'm trying to use to navigate to figure out where these ducks are. So if there's a duck at, say, I don't know, oil construction here, that red dot is what we're searching for. But then I have to go to that red dot and hope to God I see the thing I need to find. So yeah. Oh my God, I did that 10 minutes behind thing again. That's another weird thing YouTube does. I watched interrupted. Oh. So you're 10 minutes ago. Right. You're probably not 10 minutes ago now. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Shall we run another one? I think we should. Uninterrupted. I know you'd multitask and you're probably working. But I read what you put on the teleprompter. You know that. Just like Ron Burgundy. You've not seen Anchorman. We need to watch Anchorman. Let me know when you're available. We can watch Anchorman. And then we can watch Arcane. I'm watching Arcane soon. I've watched one episode. I'm holding back the rest of them until you say, all right, I'm ready. We can play. So, all right, cool. And then we'll play the thing and then we'll watch it. I'm existing currently in the present moment. Okay, well done. We are going to customs. As I like to call it, stooms. It should say Toms. Toms. But I'm not that clever. Right, let me just have a quick look and see what this job's called. I've got a meeting tomorrow at lunchtime. It will be, if I get the job, I will become a... Oh, fucking hell, it scrolled away. I'll become a fucking hell, it scrolled away. Yeah, that's it. No, fucking hell. Oh my God, my Outlook's just gone mad. It just keeps scrolling randomly. It goes up and down, it's fucking mad. So if I get the job, I would be called a performance marketing specialist. Oh, that's Tom. Yeah, he's the performance marketing specialist. I fucking am. What of it? If you don't like it, I'll break your spine. No. I'm just really positive in all the phone calls I get. I'm just like really happy to be talking to someone because I'm enjoying. I just enjoy it all. It's exciting. So this is the customs map. If you're not familiar with it, I don't know if there's anything I can tell you about it. That Crack House is where the medication stuff is. That's where we got the duck just now. Fortress is the big sort of centralized hub in the middle where the boss is normally at. Yeah. Sounds cool on a business card because no one knows what the hell it means. They're like, ooh, yeah. Exactly that. Hey, Bilbo. How you doing? How are you? Hope you're well. This one's just for you, Bill. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Are you ready? Here you go. That's just for you. I hope that means absolutely fucking nothing to you and that you're like, what the fuck is that about? I hope you're just like confused at what that is. But that's just for you. I'm ready, hit me. Dude, I already did it. You must be on a slight delay. Because if you didn't see that, then yeah. Okay. Right. Stooms. Run customs, let's go. There's one near me. Somewhere. Fuck me. Get fucked, duck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're up to date. I see. Lol. Means a lot to me. But I'm all good. How are you? I'm good. I'm very good. Have you heard the news about Tea Leaf? She's got an Ethernet cable. And she's looking to start live streaming again. And I said to her, Fallout New Vegas would be a cool game to live stream. And she didn't say anything like that. But that'd be cool, wouldn't it? If we could all watch Tea Leaf playing Fallout New Vegas. Hopefully with a couple of mods on it to make it exciting and interesting and new and different. Because we're all well versed in New Vegas, but still. I think that'd be cool. But yeah. I am doing well. I'm doing quite well. Couple of screening calls in the last few days about jobs. Interesting opportunities potentially on the horizon. And it's weird because you don't know who's watching. You know? I could be making this video, this live stream right now, and a potential employer could be like, right, so I know about this guy. Let's check him out. Let's see what he's about. And right there, I'm talking about that job, and it's like, ugh. You never know. I need that eagle. God, I need that eagle. Let's get that eagle in there. Let's fuck that key off. That eagle is an ammo box to us. There's a guy in here, but I don't know where they went. It would be cool, in fact. What did you think of Season 2? I think it didn't have enough episodes, if I'm being very honest. There could have been a lot more character development if there was more episodes. But I don't want it to be like, oh, this episode does absolutely nothing for any of the characters, but it's just more screen time for everybody. I questioned some stuff. Oh shit. I questioned some stuff on AI. I basically tried to get a chronological view of the events of Fallout, just so I could understand the order of the games and stuff, and how the TV show fits into it. So, my main question was, and this didn't get answered, this is sort of a weird area for me. The events of the TV show is approximately 15 years after the events of Fallout 4. So my question is, why is the Enclave not in Fallout 4 at all? I thought the Fallout TV show would have been before Fallout 4, you know, because the Enclave's present and stuff and saying, oh, and it's growing and building and, you know, it's sort of becoming this long game enemy, villain, whatever, the main villain of the show, which, you know, if you've not seen any of the games or anything, then you might be a bit confused, but everyone else has, so you should know that the Enclave is a major faction in Fallout by now, and that they're probably some kind of villainous group. But yeah, that's my question, really. Where are the Enclave in Fallout 4, and why aren't they knocking about if the TV show's 15 years after and they're knocking about? But yeah, it's just more of the same. More character development, slow burn. They're pushing the Season 3 already. They're looking to start filming in the 1st of May, I think. If I do this, am I going to be over encumbered? Like majorly? Yeah. I mean, they'll probably have a way to explain it, and that's fine as long as they do, you know? And so far they've explained everything in a really good way. Like before I watched the season, they were saying about how they never really explained the sort of canon finish to Fallout New Vegas, and that's with good reason. So you can still play New Vegas, finish however you like, and then be like, okay, you've not destroyed the other content. So the way that they said it was all the factions think that they won the war of the Hoover Dam. And that's kind of what would happen, to be fair. All the splintered groups who aren't really sort of communicating and they have no way of communicating will be like, you know, hiding their wounds and, you know, trying to keep their ego. So it kind of makes sense that that would be the way that they play it out so everyone's intact. But yeah. I think instead of the Enclave, they had the Institute. Maybe having both would be too much. Yeah, but all the games have independent factions that don't sort of jump out into other games. They've got the major factions, like the Enclave and the Brotherhood, which arguably do the exact same thing. If you think about it, they want to cleanse the wasteland. That's it. Bottom line, that's what both of them do. So they really should be friends. They just have slightly different ways of doing it. And then, you know, you've got the other groups like the Super Mutants and stuff that aren't really factions that you can join, but yeah. It's quite fun. You seem very well these last few months. I'm happy for you. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've just got 37 years of dealing other people's hands. You know? Or playing the hands that other people dealt. And now I'm finally dealing my own hands. They retconned one ending. The one where you kill House. I don't know. Because we don't see House die. I'm not that well versed on the endings of New Vegas, to be fair, but like, if he's programmed as an AI, I don't know. I just don't know. Are we able to get out here? I don't think we can get out here, but we can give it a try. I think we need a code or something down here now, don't we? What does this do? Turns the fucking light off. Carrying far too much stuff here. This is not going to end well. Look at it all. I think, being quite honest, like for Fallout 4, I think you're kind of right there. Having both would be too much. Like, if it was the Enclave instead of one of those groups, then it might be too samey to other games. But I looked it up and it was like, well, the factions of Fallout 4 were the Minutemen, the Railroad, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Institute. I think it's those four. And other than a little bit more presence throughout the Commonwealth, the ending doesn't really change anything. A couple of locations are sort of uninhabitable. Like if you take out the Institute, you probably don't get the Institute headquarters being full. I know that if you wipe out the Railroad, that their headquarters is just an empty room or whatever. It's kind of a bit bleh. But we don't play... Nobody plays Fallout 4 for the fucking main story. Like, the main story ending. You just don't do it. You don't play it for that. You play it for all the side quests and the fucking about and being Tilly and... Yeah. Memory wipes and Mr. Detective Man. Nico Valentine. Nico Valentino! What is that? Alex Green poster. Cool. In one of the endings in New Vegas, you can choose to kill House. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't survive after that, if that's your desired ending. But like, what I'm getting at is, do you kill the physical version of him, and is he already programmed into the computer anyway, so he can continue on? Because when the ghoul's talking to him and stuff, he's in the computer, isn't he? I'd really rather you didn't do that, sir. I need the fuse. So that could be their way of sort of getting around that. Because I'm sure they can explain it and save every ending and save every, you know, perspective. Because that's what they want to do. They want to... The word that I'm thinking of is not in my brain at the moment because I'm multitasking too many things, but... They want to keep as many elements of the games intact, don't they? Don't want to be smashing it all to bits with their storytelling. Right, I'm over encumbered. I'm going to get absolutely popped if I don't sort this out. 52 kilograms. IUAF roadblocks. Not too far. We can probably make that. Ammo check, half, okay. Railroad passage flare. Oh, that's probably just there, isn't it? Never done that. So that there's Fortress, that big old hub. A couple of machine guns in it and so on. I know I'm moving slow. I've got a little bit of stamina in the pocket if I need it. But I know that if that burns and I get shot at, I'm going to be absolutely stuck, so... We're just taking it easy for now. Keeping an eye on our surroundings. Because if Knight or any of the bosses, anyone like that turns up, they're going to have so much energy in comparison to what we've got. Shooting over that side's quite good. It's profitable for us. Eight o'clock. Got about an hour and a half on the grenade box. Okay. Not a fan of the Enclave being the almighty faction, and you know, as the series kind of makes out, has planned it all and is in complete control. Well, it's an interesting one. Fallout's, to be fair, Fallout just sits on the fence. The protagonist, the antagonist, none of them are absolutely clean, ever. And as they so often say, the main character's the landscape, not the characters in it. And I love that they'd said that about Fallout 76. Because we were talking about it when I went down to their offices, and we were talking about like how the main character is Mother Nature. And how like the wasteland keeps evolving, and you know, like the Scorched and the Scorched Beasts were the first wave. And then it became the Skyline Valley, and just things keep evolving and sort of devolving and demutating and mutating, whatever. But yeah, it's cool. Mother Nature is basically what it is. Fallout is Mother Nature. It's Mother Nature plus radiation. That's all it is. But yeah, fun. I like it when factions have control and power, but it's on thin tread. Will crumble at any moment. It's a fight, isn't it? It's a fight for power. In a world where you cannot sustain power. You'll notice that as soon as someone gets power, something is there to stifle it. There's always a caveat. You can take power, but we're going to take you wherever. Yeah, it's always a give and take, isn't it? Like, look at Thaddeus. We can give you the requirements to heal, but you're going to have a knock-on effect here. Kind of like that all the way through. Look at the ending of Fallout 3. We can give you Project Purity, but it's going to cost you your dad. So, very much it. We'll never give you it. Like, the fucking perfect example, the DLC where you've got all that gold. Is it New Vegas DLC? You've got all this gold to carry. Can't carry it. I don't think I played that one. Is it Old World Blues or is it something? Dead Money? Probably Dead Money. That sounds like it'd be that one. But the series almost makes out the Enclave knew everything that has happened would, and they are in complete control. Well, we don't know enough about them yet, do we? We just know that the president was in on it. And it's essentially... So the Enclave, right? It's essentially the government of the future. So, if you think about it from a corporate level, Vault-Tec are your management, and that's why, season 1 was all about management. And the Enclave are the CEOs. And the Vault Dwellers are the employees. And it's a big old storytelling about capitalism. And they've probably not even made that a secret. It's probably written in there somewhere. It probably is. Capitalism in the wasteland. I'm pretty sure they've actually said that. Selling in the... Yeah. I'm pretty sure Barb's said that in the show already. So... But I'll be intrigued as to sort of learn these little chips that are put in people now that make them sleeper agents for the Enclave. Because Hank seemed to be... He turned on the device, and I've just remembered that people haven't seen it, so I'm just going to leave it there. Yeah, so Hank turned on the device, and we're just leaving it at that. What do you mean he turned on the device? It could be anything. He turned on the toaster, and it cooked toast, and that was it. It was good. It's only been out a couple of weeks. Final episode, anyway. Yeah. I'm going to not talk about that anymore because of, spoilery bits and stuff. But happy to talk about it in Discord, in DMs or whatever. Right, we got... Yeah, if you haven't noticed how many keys we have got, there you go. There's some of my keys. Put them 2 in there as well. See these keys? Do you see them? Do you see these keys? The worst human, old Hank. Well, without revealing too much, the state of the people that were affected by the actions of Hank, surely they will all be nice, friendly, civilized people. And if so, surely the barbarians of the wasteland will just butcher them all anyway. So it won't mean anything to anyone. That needs to be explained to us in the future episodes, and I'm sure it will. So yeah, we'll see. It'd be interesting to see if the Institute have anything to say about the technology that Hank used. Maybe he did help develop it. I don't know. We'll see. Right, traders. Mr. Mechanic, I want to say. Barter. Oh, a key. What's that? You've got 4 bitcoins. Oh, wow. Tetrises and batteries, and I can get bitcoins. Oh, 0.2 of Bitcoin. I see. Story. Yeah, this thing. Look at that. We can get another ammo box. Huzzah! That means we can store more ammo. Huzzah! Right, give me that sort table. Thank you. That didn't work. Where did it go? There. All right. Ammo. 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 Okay, that's not much at all, but it's fine. Where's the other one? There. That. Sorted. Right, that's the ammo sorted. Good. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes before we get our grenade box. So that's all right. Yeah. So the grenade box will clear up a lot of these grenades, which is good. Medical box is full. I need to get another one of those. Oh my god, that's going to take a while. Magazine case will be the next thing I need to make up as well. So yeah. Right. This fuel filter thing. Yes, it can go in there. Good. Blood set. I don't know what this thing is. Let's go in there. Food's good. Meds. Oh, the fuse. Yes, that's good. So I believe I've got a quest to turn in. Find and transfer fuses. Bish, bash, bosh, bish, bosh, bing. Give me my bum, please. You got everything good? Yeah, sweet. Cool. Layers of grey upon more layers of grey. Yep. Yippity yep. Let's accept this one because we're going to be running stooms quite a bit. We've done 2 already. We should have probably already started this, but never mind. Meds, and meds. Meds? No, just meds. We need to keep that safe. Good. I like. It is good. Let's put that there. Oh, I didn't realise I picked these up. Okay. Well, no, I suppose. Load ammo into there. Unload that. That's fine though. Good. Like it. Love it. Sorted. No. I don't have any water or anything like that, but yeah, I'll do. Escape from Sarkov, PMC. Let's run it back. Customs. Nearly 1 o'clock. Fine. Right, let's have a look at this map again. So I've got Crack House. I've got Warehouse 7. Okay. Old Construction and Skeleton. Okay. All right. I think we got this. I think we'll be okay. Layers of grey, layers of grey, layers of grey. We're hunting ducks today. I've also been working on a bit of structure for my EP that I'm putting out this year. I know there's all talk and there's no noise coming from it yet, but for a first piece of music that I've put out solo ever, there's a lot that needs to be considered about it because it's going to be a first ever, not just me putting it out, but it's going to be like a world first concept. I don't think this concept's ever been done before, which is mad to say as someone putting out music in 2026, that this idea has never been done before in music. So it does need a lot of thinking about because it's completely unique. It's complicated. There's a lot of not moving parts, but there's a lot of check marks and check boxes I need to make sure that I get, because it's not just a piece of music. So I need to write it with certain things in mind to maximize the opportunities from it. I know that's very vague, but it's very specific. So there are certain things I need to do. So it's music that can be used for adverts and for sync deals and for video games and for, so I've got to optimize its usage, not just write what I feel. But I also then need to have it emotive. Make people think, oh, this is really fucking cool. And then I need to stick true to my ideas as well. So yeah, there's a fuckload to think about it. And it's February, mid-February now, so should be out and ready in 4 months, which is mental. Right, we're heading to dorms. It's never safe up here. All these chuffing trees. All them windows. Fun fact, last time I was here, I fell out of the top window. Shut that. It'll be fine. Shot someone in the head. Screws. Yeah, I went to jump on the windowsill and jumped out the window. I think I might have broke my leg that time. Not cool. Not my proudest moment. I hear the duck. He's right there, look. Hang on, I'm in this room now. Got a grenade on 7. That'll clear him out. Give him a yeet off the fucking... Shit his pants. Wait about 10 years for the grenade to go off. What's this on the floor? Mm. He didn't move in time. No, he did. He's still there. What's that? Oh, an ember. It's got to move this time. Gotcha. Shut the cheeky little door. Layers of... Have you started it yet? Started what? Oh, the AP. Yeah. The thing you were just talking about for a while. I mean, but for all intents and purposes, I've started the project. I've started building a plan and strategizing, and so far I've got a couple of bits, lyrics and stuff. I need to put them into the right sort of categories for the songs and stuff. Basically, to sort some stuff out and get writing and stuff. There's a lot still to do, but yeah. Fucking yeah. Have you started yet? Huh? Huh? No, 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 cheeky biscuit. No, no, no. Factory key. Shit. Sounds like it's on the roof, that. What EP? What are you about? You can imagine. Dude, you've just been talking about it for 5 whole minutes. Mm. Fuck's sake. Like I've said this before, and I'll say it again. What the fuck are you talking about? No, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. People think they can multitask, but put them in a situation where you actually have to multitask, and you can't do it. There's no such thing. All you do is you dilute the attention that you pay to... Ooh, hello. That's all you do when you say you can multitask. That's all people do. Let me inside, fucking hell! Like, genuinely, like, if you think you can multitask, then you're doing yourself a disservice, because all you're going to do is lower your focus by, I wouldn't even say 25% if you're doing 4 things. If you're doing 4 things, you're probably dropping your focus by 30%, and you're not achieving any of those things at proper focus level. You know? That's what I believe anyway. Yeah, it's on the fucking roof, that. Twat. Thank you. Have you seen the Big Les show? Yes. I haven't watched it like in its entirety, but the amount of clips that I've seen on like YouTube, I've seen fucking loads of them. Yeah, nah. Oh, the bindies. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Clarence. Is that duck pate? Oh, Potski! That's big money, that. That fucking pate's getting in there. Get in my fucking belly. Not my actual belly, because I can't afford to eat that stuff. It's worth too much. Code? Code for what? Bopple. Excellent. Oh, that says Voron, apparently. Where are these exits? Smuggler's boat? Yeah. That's not bad, that. Don't mind that at all. Is that a boss? Is that Rashala? It doesn't sound like regular scavenging. Sounds like absolute knobhead. I can't afford for someone to kill me.
Who's there?
No, it's not a boss. It's just a dickhead. It's just a dickhead with a mustache. Alright. I just held back on the old bullets there and held back on the trigger. Or just press down on the trigger really hard. Sassy's like that. Talk about something for 10 minutes and you go, nah, dude, what you talking about? Yeah. Fuck's sake, Sassy. You're bilocating. Fuck's sake. Touchdown. It's a fucking good show, that. Was it entirely made in, like, Microsoft Paint? Because if it was, that's insane. Let's go for a jog. Oh, I fell over. Right, where's the next one anyway? We've done dorms. There's one on main bridge. Okay, we'll aim for that. I think it's on the actual bridge. It won't be underneath. Don't throw it, you fucking... Okay, good. It looks quite professional towards the end of the show. Oh. Well, it's just getting into the habit of it. Maybe having a bit of a budget, being able to improve the rules to make the show. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know when it was made, but like, I like the idea that it was made in the current era when we've got technology to do things, and he chose to use MS Paint to prove something. But it might not be. Might just be an old show. I can hear this loud duck. Screaming his head off. Maybe it's under the bridge? I mean, you can shoot a bullet up here, couldn't you? Maybe it is, yeah. Sounds like it's about here. I can't tell if there's a fire out over there. We'll have a look. I think the guy's pretty laid back. I think he just knows how to do it in paint, and people have told him over the years to use something better program. He couldn't be bothered. Yeah, it sounds like the Australian way, to be honest with you. Fuck it. Doing this, it works. Yeah, don't blame him. Where are you, little flappy cunt? Up here somewhere. I have to go up and have a look. Yeah, be on one of these ledges, won't it? I'll have to go around the other side and have a look from that side, I guess. It'll be a full episode, and all that happens is one conversation between friends, and it's the most hilarious thing still. Yeah, some good highlights anyway on reels and stuff. I'm gonna need a sniper rifle for this because I cannot see. Let's go see if we can get out of here. Yeah, we can. Good. How long we got? 18 minutes. Let's see. Tarkov Dock Main Bridge Customs. No way. This game is so broken for audio. I don't believe it. Prepare your gasters to be flabbered. I can see it from here. I can't believe I can see it from here. I can fucking see it from here. That's ridiculous. It's there. That's why we need to cheat and look up where these locations are exactly, because that's ridiculous. It's not cheating. Well, is it cheating to look up a resource when, you know, on a game like this, the game came out at the time where the internet's available, so the community using the internet, I wouldn't say that's cheating even. No, I wouldn't. The developer knows the internet exists, and if the community struggles with certain challenges, then the developer will put resources out to help. So it's by no way cheating at all. Which is fine with me. Right. That was ridiculously difficult to find. So the next one. There's one at Big Red and there's one at Storage. So we can go take a look at those. I want to see where my exfil is. Have we got Crossroads? No. Okay, so we're going to have to come back. Right, so we'll go down there and come back. Yeah, it's absolutely not cheating. And I'm okay with that. It's playing hide and seek with some crazy ducks that are hiding in really shit places. About half, okay. So it's towards the left side of Big Red? But who knows? Yeah, we can hear it. Who knows where that goes? That could be fucking anywhere. It sounds like it's up here. Don't be in there. Gotcha, bitch. Good. So there's one in Storage. Head up and get that one. Whoop. And it's up here somewhere. Ouch. Can't climb up that. How? Right, so that's all the ones from this end. Old Construction's next. We need to go up the other end anyway. I don't know why I'm going the long way around, but I am. Right. Old Construction, I suppose. That's the next one we're looking at. So, 2. There we go. Any upcoming games you're interested in? Ones that haven't come out yet. I do not know. But I will say that we did announce a new game for the stream. So we've got 2 new mystery games which have been unlocked through our Tarkov target hitting. So we are going to be playing Red Dead Redemption, no, not online. Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode. We're going to be playing that one on the stream. And we're also going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. So they're going to be coming to the stream. So I'm quite excited about playing those. In terms of games that haven't come out yet, I'm not so sure. I mean, there's a few that I haven't played, which I'd like to, but they're not necessarily new games. New games I'd basically be playing on the Xbox because I don't want my computer to strain playing the game and streaming. So anything new that's coming out, I'll be looking at getting it on Xbox, if anything. Right, let's jump the fence. Well done. Good job. I'm over encumbered, so I didn't jump as far as I normally do. We're at Xvilles. 11 minutes. We've not got... Okay, we've got old gas. We can go down that side of the river. Get out down there. What about yourself? Are you looking for any games? Looking for anything in particular coming out in the next few months? Shooting. Okay, not great. Let's just have a look at what we've got here. What would we lose if we died? Genuinely not a great deal. Now we push on. Red Dead Redemption 2 is great and everyone says Baldur's is. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be two absolute monster titles that I've avoided up until this point, and just some of the clips that we're going to get from the games are going to be like ridiculous. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm thinking I might mod it. I don't know. Might put a couple of mods on it. Might not. Not sure yet. Time for a new PC? Nah, not until I've got a foothold on the debts that I am putting off at the moment. I'm about £3 in debt. I'm currently unemployed, so getting a PC is probably not top of the agenda. But everything else aside, get job, pay a debt. It won't be too bad. It's not that massive a debt. Any jobs that I do take on, I'm going to be earning more than I was, so I'll be getting out of debt faster anyway, so... Oh, shit. Just the one guy. Oh, so this one's in the truck, isn't it? Alright, snipey. Enough of that snipey bollocks. Where have you gone? Ooh, hunger. Probably give Resident Evil 9 a go. I can't share with a friend and his little game goblin, so I get most new releases for free. Ooh. I never thought about doing that. That's an idea, isn't it? It might have been the sniper. It stopped quacking. Must have got it. Fuck off. Shooty McShitty pants. Alright. Next, duck. Skeleton. No, it's a bit further on. I've got 7 minutes, so I need to... Run! But also remember there are guards and Rishala, and I don't really want to be in that. Six minutes. Where are we getting out? Old gas. Yeah, maybe. So just past... Oh, God. Skeleton's this one. So just past that, there's a bunch of things. Ah, these things. Okay. Oh, God, it's in here somewhere. That's fine, it's in the corner. Fuck yeah. That keeps us happy on the way to old gas, I suppose. Oh, we need a drink. It's been a good haul so far with these ducks. We've done a good amount. Good luck with that. See you later. Lots of dead people in here. But I'm not one of them. Not in there. No, no. Thank you. What? This Black William bastard's getting out of here. I can't make that jump. Anything here? Nope. Gates open, huh? Alrighty. We have freedom. There's loads of games on my back catalogue and my back wish list that I haven't, they're still on my wish list, but they have been released already, but I haven't got them yet. Like Expedition 33 and you know what? We'll pull up the Steam wish list and have a look. So these are games I don't have yet, but they have been on my radar for some time. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, that's £8.37 at the moment, for crying out loud. Like a Dragon, Dying Light 2, Spider-Man Remastered, okay, God of War, I think they're doing a God of War trilogy remaster now. Days Gone, this one I don't want. Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Rust, Eastward, that's on sale at the moment, $10.99, 50% off. Dead Side, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Monster Hunter Wilds, Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition, Stalker 2, Little Nightmares 3, X-Fill, Stellar Blade, that's one that I want. Because I looked at that and I thought, that just looks action-packed craziness with a bit of sass and sexiness in there as well. But I genuinely like the look of that because of the action and stuff in it. It looked really cool. For those who might remember, vaguely, I never got to play it. I never played it. Zenless Zone Zero was right up my avenue because I thought that looked really cool. And I think it's a bit of a gotcha game. But yeah, I still like how that looks, that game. And Stellar Blade's kind of like that, but less anime, cartoony style, but more sort of more luscious graphics, basically. So Stellar Blade looks really cool. But again, that's been out on PlayStation for a while, and it came out on PC in June of last year. So, we're looking at 8 months ago that came out. If it comes out on Xbox, probably pick it up there. It is a Souls-like, but I don't know. It says female protagonist, action, sexual content, hack and slash, Souls-like. Yeah. I don't know. What else have we got here? It says Hellblade 2. That's just to continue the story. We did Hellblade 1. I weren't particularly into that game, to be honest. I get how good it is, but it's not my demographic, I'd say. You know, the pacing of the game, it didn't have enough in it for me. Like, dare I say, there isn't weapon selection in that game. There's nothing really you can do other than follow the story. You know? So, towards the end of that game, I felt myself getting bored of the first one. But, credit where it's due, it's obviously a fantastic game for what, you know, genre it is. It's just not my genre. That's Senua's Saga anyway, Hellblade 2. The Dragon Veil... No, the Dragon Age, the Veil Guard. So, I don't know what to tell you about that one. Because I've heard really good things about Dragon Age as a collection of games. But just looking at the tags, the first tag is LGBTQ+. Like, to be honest, that shouldn't be the first tag. The first tag should be the type of game it is. And that goes for all of them, you know? So it's weird that... Because let me just... Right, there's 5 games on screen, right? There's Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. The first tag for that's Warhammer 40k. But then after that, it says action. So it tells you what kind of game it is. And it tells you the brand. Obviously, if it's a massive brand, then it makes sense. The second one, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Action Adventure. Okay. It doesn't say something else, does it? Dragon Age The Veilguard. It says LGBTQ+. Then it says fantasy game. Like, and then it says single player, then RPG. Like, surely those go first? And then Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, it says action. So it's an action game. Kingdom Come Deliverance, RPG. It's just, I think that's probably why it got mixed reviews, because it shoehorned in probably conversations that it didn't necessarily need to shoehorn in. But there you go. Atomfall banishes Ghost of New Eden. Escape from Tarkov. That's on Steam because I want to win a copy of that, because I know we're playing it. However, you have to buy a copy of it on Steam for you to play and get the achievements on Steam. But once you've bought a copy of it on Steam, the highest version that you've got will be the one that launches. So I'm okay with that. I'm pretty sure the second is worse. It doesn't expand on the first. Oh, really? You're probably the only streamer that's ever said that. I think you're 100% correct. Okay. Cool. Dune Awakening, open world survival craft. Like that. It tells you what it is. The first tag's supposed to tell you what the game is. Clay Obscure Expedition 33, turn-based combat. Avowed, RPG. Carmageddon, Rogue Shift, combat racing. They tell you what the game is. They don't go, oh, let's reach out for social justice. Like, it's just weird. By all means, you can champion that, but don't, like, put your game out and then say some of the proceedings or some of the profits from this game will go to help whatever diversity. You know? Do it that way. They're like, no, our first tag must be... No, it mustn't. Whatever. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. That got recommended to me. It came out about a year ago. And it's for people... Well, the advert that the guy sold me it on was, if you like Bethesda games, a little bit janky, a little bit buggy, then this will be a decent game for you. It's an RPG. And I kind of get it from looking at it. It's quite cool. Helldivers, Alone in the Dark, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Now, Elden Ring's a game that I have picked up, but I've never played. Marathon. I'll be keen to see what Marathon's like. It is $34.99 when it comes out, though. So, it is coming out in, 2 weeks? So, that'll be one where we have to check some streams first. Yes. Oh, it's gay, by the way. Oh. Game first and foremost, not politics. I didn't touch on this, but let's go back, right? And I'm not fucking hating on anything like that, but Dragon Age The Veilguard, right? Each game in this list has 5 tags. Dragon Age, his first one, as we mentioned, is LGBTQ+. Then it says fantasy, then it says single player, then it says RPG, and the fifth tag is politics. Now, unless it's based in a fucking Houses of Commons or some kind of equivalent, I don't know that that should be a tag there. But it might be a really political game. Like, it might be about you are on a council and you do this for the community and that and the other. It might be. I don't know. I've not played it. So I'll just have to leave it up to you to decide that one yourself. The Altars. The Altars. So that one's... Oh, that's been out a while. That's been out half a year. I've not heard anything about that. It's survival, base building, management, exploration, sci-fi. If I'm not mistaken, is that the one that's kind of like Fallout Shelter? I think I am mistaken. That looks like a survival simulator game. All right. Oh, no, my mistake. I double back. It is the Fallout Shelter style game. I don't know if I can show you this. There we go. So, I don't know what to think of this one. I don't know if the tags are, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Gather resources. So it is a bit third person. It's a bit No Man's Sky meets Fallout Shelter look. Because this bit. Manage the base. Like, bro, that's fucking Fallout Shelter. How are they not being sued by Fallout? It's No Man's Shelter. It's Starfield Shelter. Oof, can you imagine 2 IPs from Bethesda both getting stung by fucking the same game? You can change some stuff about. What have I paused it on? Photo mode. You got bro kicking and all stuff. Oh my god. What the fuck? Anyway, Altars. Body cam looks cool. That's still in early access. That does look really good. I think it's 2 brothers who are working on that. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a 17 and a 22-year-old. And they've made that game. It's crazy. The Invincible looks good. It's been out a couple of years, that one now. It looks like a walking simulator. Yeah, walking simulators in the tag look. PAX Day. Yeah, that's another one I've not heard much about. It was PAX Day and Nightingale. Played a little bit of Nightingale. I've got it now. It's all right. Destiny 2, Hades, Little Nightmare, Pacific Drive, Path of Exile, Hades, Aska. Open World Survival Craft, still in early access. Okay. The Axis Unseen, that's Nate Perkypile from Bethesda. He left, made his own game. He's the guy who made Blackreach in Skyrim, so that's the kind of graphics and stuff you'll be expecting from that one. Wonder Stop, Out of Action. That's a really cool looking first person shooter. You should check that out if you haven't already. Winterboro, that's a nice little chill one. I hope I get to play that one day. Fighting Force Collection came out. My first PlayStation experience was playing the original Fighting Force on a chunky boy stick thing with buttons. And it was fucking well good on Christmas Day. High on Life, Final Fantasy some games or other. Fields of Mystria, I don't know. It's just on my list. I don't know why. It just is. It looks like a chill game, I suppose. Yeah. Web Fishing. Tess told me about that game. It made it to my wish list. It's still there. What else we got? Den of Wolves. That one, yeah, still not been announced, but looks pretty good. I did a bit of promo for them. Put a little video out and got paid. It was good. You can see that on TikTok. Judas. Terminator. So this one looks... If they do this well, I think they've changed how they're going to do this, actually. But if they do this game well, Terminator Survivors, that will be really exciting. It's an action-adventure RPG shooter exploration. Oh, okay. I thought it was supposed to be a survival game. What else we got? Post-Frost. Third-person shooter, sandbox survival shooter, post-apocalyptic. Clockwork Revolution looks pretty cool. Twisted Tower looks cool. These two look pretty similar. Kind of hitting on that Bioshock theme. Vigor. Lunar Abyss. See, I can't even remember putting these in now. Fable. Yes. Looking forward to Fable. I've never played any of the Fable games, but I saw the trailer for that and it looked really cool. So I'm all about that. That looks pretty cool. Ascendant. That must be out. I keep getting emails about that. I don't know. It's not out yet. It's got no release date yet. 2026. Ascendant. Arena shooter, FPS, PvP shooter, multiplayer. Black State. I have no idea what that is. That looks like Metal Gear Solid meets what was that franchise with that guy who was just called? He's like his name's Adam and he was just a miserable Deus Ex. Deadlock Clock. Oh, Locksmith Simulator. That would be cool. If that could teach me how to lockpick, I'd be really happy with that. EXE Killer. It's like a Cyberpunk meets New Vegas. Action, post-apocalyptic, western vehicular, combat story rich. Hawthorne. No idea, I can't remember that one. Into the Fire. I don't know about that one either, but it sounds interesting. I guess you're a firefighter and you go and fight fires. What the fuck's this one? Strinova. No idea. Usagi Shima, Bunny Island. I mean, I do like little characters, and there's loads of bunnies, so yeah, cool. Light No Fire, obviously the not the sequel to No Man's Sky, but the next game from the developers of No Man's Sky. Replaced, that's one that Viewbot mentioned to me, and Soulframe, which is a follow-on from Warframe, isn't it? So yeah, I want to have a look at a couple of these actually. Fable, let's have a look at that. This just looks great, and it's got super hands in it, in the trailer anyway. Yeah, some will be on Game Pass, I suppose. Do you think we'll ever see a Starfield 2? Well, we're expecting more DLC soon. Kick the chicken! Sorry. Something came up when he kicked the chicken, so I want to know what that said. Plus, chicken chaser. Yeah, this looks great. As long as it hasn't got that fucking bloke anywhere near it, then it'll be alright. Lunar Abyss. I don't want to watch someone else's stream. Yeah.
Is to slay the fool. And here you are.
What in the Destiny Doom is this? Yeah, nah, not really that into that. I don't want a Starfield 2, but it wouldn't surprise me. I think DLC. Just keep putting out DLC. I think that's basically what you need to do with we pause. Oh. I know it's in early access, and I know they keep doing like beta tests and stuff. That needs to grab some personality, otherwise it'll be dead. It needs to grab its own personality soon, otherwise it's just going to be like, it tried to be an 80s cool shooter game and it just fell flat on its face. So it needs to grab something. I'm worried about that one. That doesn't look like it's going to have enough personality to merit playing, to be honest. And I don't say that because I want to shit on a project. It's noticeable.
Welcome to the world of Execular. We are
Execular?
of the game.
And this is gameplay overview.
Oh.
Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity.
And
Do you not feel that with games that are built in the Unreal Engine, corridors are all too big? Spaces are too big. You know, it's all massively open. Why is everything so fucking open? Like, look at how wide and fucking open that world is. It's just open. Like a road with absolutely fuck all else going on. Just. And then all the corridors are really wide and that's really open and everything's really open and wide. And then I saw the shot in a moment and I was just like, why is the corridor so massive?
Execular,
It makes the character feel tiny.
the creators of the game.
And this is gameplay overview.
There's one, where is it?
Execular is a
Like that? How much space do you need to drive your car?
first-person action-adventure game that
And then this one, right? You jumped down. Why is it so fucking massive, the space? You just got out of a vent that's absolutely humongous.
Execular is a first-person action-adventure game.
Like, you've got a person-sized vent. Person-sized. You have to crawl through it, you're just massive.
That encourages
And then you jump down,
action, reward
and then that also, look at how wide that pathway is, that corridor.
curiosity.
I just,
Whoever holds your hand.
You
don't know,
play as
just
Denzel
not sure.
An Execular.
Like that room, it doesn't feel crowded enough. It's got massive shelves in it. It's got tables in it. It's got a desk in it. It's got more chairs than you can possibly need. But it still feels like a massive room. Shrink the room. Make it fucking, you know?
A corporate bounty hunter.
Execulars hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
Like all the surroundings to me feel too big.
Main hubs is the tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Yeah, the people look too small for the rooms that they're in.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert.
Yeah, anyway. just how I feel, really, I suppose. Do you ever buy a game and your brain goes, brilliant, I got it, I'll get around to it, and you just avoid playing it? Yes. I've still not played Metal Gear Solid 5. It's been out 11 years this year. Yeah. Right, let's see if there's anything else here that I really want to have a look at. So yeah, this Terminators game. I thought it was going to be a sandbox survival. I think it was originally supposed to be. I don't think they were going to do an extraction shooter, but that would have worked. I'm pretty confident this was a sandbox survival or an extraction shooter originally, but they changed it. Because it had promise. And now, if I'm being brutally honest, I don't think it's got the promise that originally had. See, because that, to me, extraction shooter, right? They're looking for the fuel, they get the fuel, and out they go. But the tags are saying action, adventure, RPG, shooter, exploration, first-person shooter. So... I don't know where the direction they're going to take that. But a good Terminator game is hard to find. And it's a shame because the lore and the environments, think about it, a futuristic 80s style, yeah, that has, it's rich in lore anyway. That's a no-brainer. You don't have to make the lore like that Ascendant game. You could be like, well, we've got the Terminator lore, we've got the films we can take as inspiration, and we've got the machines, and it's all scary if you do it right. And yeah, it's just not been an IP that's ever transitioned well, I think, from film to game. So be an interesting one. Hopefully they can get it right. Why do we do that? It annoys the fuck out of me. What, not playing games that you bought? Because you are...
You are nothing, you are a fool, and you are a waste of time. Good night.
Because right, so let's talk about it then. Do you ever buy a game and your brain goes, great, I've got it, I'll get round to it, and then avoid playing it? Because you know it's a commitment to start something new. That could be one of the reasons. Another reason is often you procrastinate on stuff because you're insecure, but that's typically for... No, not insecure. That's something else. That's a different thing. That's if you're a perfectionist. No, forget that bit. So what we do typically, and this might blow your mind, and you might be like, holy fuck, you just changed my entire life. So be careful when you listen to these words because they're important. A lot of the time, we frame something on the workload that we have to put into it rather than the reward we get for doing it. All right? So we think, oh, I won't play that because that's going to take me time to get into it, and then I've got to do a tutorial, and I've got to learn, and I've got to build a character, whatever the starting point of the game is. And we look at that and it puts us off rather than looking at where that gets us. So, yeah, I do that stuff, but then I've got this cool character in this cool new game. You don't think about that part. You dwell on the boring bit it needs to do to get to that part. All right? Good. I'm going to burp now. And then we're going to carry on. All right, good. I'm glad I've explained that perfectly well enough for you. You need to listen to it again, then I'll burp again. But I won't. You'll go back and re-listen to it. Ooh, M21 bullets. Nice. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't a piece of candy. It was ammo box. There we go. Put that there. Lock it in place. Lovely stuff. And take them out there. Yeah, maybe. When I just play it, I enjoy that initial step. But when you play it, we all know this, and this is a personal pet peeve of mine. Why is the tutorial... I get it, obviously, for obvious reasons. Why is the tutorial at the beginning of the game? Now, like I say, I understand why the tutorial's at the beginning of the game, but I'm also asking that question, right? So I understand it, but I'm also asking the question. Why is the tutorial at the beginning of the game? So you learn the fucking controls. I get that. Fuck that off, right? Just let me continue diving into this question. Why is the tutorial at the beginning of the game? So we learn the controls and we learn about the lore and the introduction to the story. Fine. Move that aside. So why do we have the important stuff of your character building happen at the very beginning of the game? That's the bit that I don't think should be there. For example, Skyrim, the very beginning of the game. You don't know anything about the fucking game, right? Let's take it on face value. Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5. Wow. Yeah, let's just ignore 4, 3, and 2, and 1. Just ignore them. No one ever bothered with those. Fuck them. They're shit. Who cares? They're not, but let's just say, I'm just getting into Elder Scrolls and this is the one I picked up. Right, load it up. Why am I in a carton? Whatever. I'm about to have my head cut off apparently in a minute. Right, important bit. You don't know anything about the game, the lore, or anything. Choose your race. Like, what the hell? And this has got to stick with you forever. Why is that bit at the beginning when you don't know anything about the fucking game? That's what I'm getting at. You have to choose your stats. I don't know what's going to be good. Why are you asking me now? I don't even know my name yet. It's Bob McBlobbergob. Bob McBlobbergob, and I'm a cat because the cat looked cool. Right, that's a Khajiit now, apparently. Okay, what are my skills? What are the other skills that other characters could have? I have no idea. Why am I choosing all this shit now? Why? Why can't it just be like, you're 10 levels in and you come across a river and you look in the river and there's a reflection. Oh, this is your character. Choose your character. You know, why didn't it like, yeah, you can fuck around with all the skills and see what you're about first. Let's just throw you in the deep end and go, yeah, well, you're a cat now, so you can scratch people. Well, I use a fucking sword, so why do I need to scratch people? What's that about? Etc. Good. I'm glad we all understand now. Okay. Let's put that there. Yeah, cool. All right, looks like we're good to go again. I'm carrying 6 AFACs on me. Right, I could probably get rid of some of those for now. Croutons. No, I need a drink. Yeah. You heard. Glug. I'll get you. But yeah, it's going through that tutorial, and often we do the tutorial and then take a break from the game and then not pick it up until we've forgotten the tutorial. And that's the bit that fucks me off. Because the game doesn't realise that you've not played it in 3 years and they're like, right, let's go. It's like, can you not give me a refresher now? You know, like, we noticed you've not played this in 3 years, so would you like a little bit of a refresher? Nah. Nah, I did the tutorial and then I got that under my belt and I didn't touch it for 4 years and it was like, what do you mean triangles get out of the car? Oh, I'm dead. I got out of the car at high speed. I just tried to change the radio. I just, yeah. I do a similar thing where at work I have all these ideas of things I want to do when I get home, and when I do, I just do fuck all. Yeah, I mean, there's decision paralysis, where you've got too many options, so you don't do any. There's always things that I remember to do at home when I'm out, and there's always things to buy when I'm home. Oh, I'll write a list of things I need to buy. Oh, yeah, that'll be, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. I won't take my list, and then I'll fucking completely forget. Yeah. And we think we can multitask. We can't even fucking single task. Oh, I know. I'll do this when I get home. You get home, didn't do it. Like, that's one task. One thing. Can't do that. Can't even do that. You can forget doing 3 or 4 at once. Right, back on. Let's go. PMC to customs. 8:30 in the morning, yes, do it. I certainly have that for games. When I was a little kid, I had a few games and I was just happy playing them. And now what? Are you not happy playing them? What's changed? Now I've got loads of games and I hate them all. Well, gaming might not be for you then. Ah, no, it is. Red Bull, nice. I really can taste the shark piss or whatever it is in there. Bull spunk or whatever, I don't know. That's all it is, isn't it? Shark piss and bull spunk. That's why it's called Red Bull, because Red Bull. Is it because it like the lipstick of a bull? Like the woo of a bull? Is that what it's called that? That's grim. Now it's so daunting. A couple of releases every month, ever-growing backlog. And something you haven't tapped on. Games aren't as linear. You're not doing like level 1, Sonic, go from left to right, get to the end of the screen, that's it. On to the next one. Jump, jump. Oh, spin, spin. Jump, jump. Spin, jump. Spin, jump. End of the level. Next one. Jump, jump. Spin, jump. Jump, spin. Spin, spin. Jump, jump, jump. End of the level. Now it's like, so you can pick this character's eyebrows. And it's just like, oh, great. Fucking amazing. So I'm going to spend an hour making my character look cool. You've finished the character customization. Now we are going to move on to the actual game. It's a first-person game. You can't even see your own character. Great. Yeah, it's like this game, like the game we're playing right now. I looked on howlongtobeat.com, which is quite a nice one if you want to know, you know, if you want to plan out how long to play a game for. This game's 189 hours long, apparently. So yeah. Hey, Fred, how's it going? Oh shit, that was like for half an hour ago. Oh, nice. Jamnog has played the altars. Oh, that's cool. Is it Starfield Fallout Shelter? Starfield Shelter. Is it like that? Alright. Where's the next place we need to go? I don't get your grenade out again, for fuck's sake. Put your grenade away. Warehouse 7. We did that one. 1, 2. Is it? I think it's only 2 I need to get now. Duck Hunt, Customs. Yes, 2 to get. So I need to go Military Checkpoint and Powerline Tower. I need to do this and that. They all want your attention all the time. Yep. That must be what it's like being a woman on a dating app. What's that noise? They all want your attention all of the time. Military checkpoints just here, actually. Clear out these scavers. I mean, there was some shooting just here, wasn't there? Oh, shit. I mean, someone's looking after me because someone just shot someone else. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's not do that. About 500 fucking people there. Look out, you're dead! Shit. Am I going to get that heal? It's just in time. Just in fucking time. See you cunt. I'm going to shoot you first. Alright, change weapon. Get the reload on. Right, I've got more AFAX than you can possibly imagine, so we'll switch that out. You're running. Oh shit. Shh. I'm a check about half. Okay. Sounds like it's over that way, but I'm just going to get inside this building. Oh, dang, another one. Could I make that happen? Yep. Fuck yeah. I've got 4 guns. 5 guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 guns. Cool. I was thinking of ways to counter it. One theory was to delete all the games on my PS5 and just have one downloaded at a time. I mean, yeah. Ha! Gotcha, bitch. I think what you need to do, Bilbo, is find a way to make yourself accountable. I'm not going to be the old, oh yes, yes, I have, look at me. But I found a way to make it work for me. You cheeky bastard. So I've got my live stream tracker and I've got targets on there. And when you hit the target, you give yourself a reward or you give yourself a reveal or whatever. Sit down. So I know that I'm moving into Red Dead Redemption 2. I know I'm moving into Baldur's Gate 3. If I didn't set those for myself, I'd still not be playing those games. Now, I know that I've played a lot of Tarkov, but that's because we're pushing through Tarkov. We haven't done this before either. So by making myself accountable, and I can only speak for myself here, it's making me push through these games and come out the other side. Wait, we haven't healed fully. Let's keep going. So maybe you need to find a way to do that. And I get, yeah, deleting all the games and having one at a time downloaded, but sometimes you're not in the mood to play the game that you want to play. Or you're not in the mood to play the game that is scheduled to be played. I'll do that. We'll push that. We're actually out of the G36. Okay. There we go. I just get stuck in a rut with stuff like this. I just need to do the things. Yeah, it's easy to do. Especially if you think about it. For £20 you could buy 4 games. And I know it's a bargain, but you're not helping yourself, are you? When you got I've got 4 games to play now with that 20 quid. It is a bit mad. It's got to be upstairs, isn't it? It's got to be up there somewhere. Weapon. Yeah. It might be that. Yeah, it is. Woohoo! We've completed all of the ducks on customs. Roadblock. Let's go down there. My thought was, if you can get 4 games for £20, then you've got loads of hours of content, right? What if you didn't buy a game? And this is quite difficult to do because the sales dictate when you purchase, really, if you're being honest. Oh, it's £4. I'll buy it. It's only £4. You know, stuff like that. But I was going to say, what if you only bought a game when you completed a previous one? Is that something that would work for you? And that's your rewards system then, isn't it? You completed a game, so you've got the reward of buying a new game. But then it doesn't work if you've got a massive back catalogue. It doesn't work if Steam sales dictate when you purchase. So it doesn't work to an extent, but it depends how you work. It depends how you function. For me as a streamer, I've got that accountability. I've got other roadblocks, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's straightforward for me because I have to consider I cannot progress a game sometimes because I'm accountable for streaming it. So if I'm putting a collection of game streams together for Fallout 4, for example, and then you watch episode 1, 2, and 3, but when it comes to episode 4, I'm 20 levels ahead. It's like, huh? So that sort of holds me back a bit. So I sort of get I freeze that way instead. It's like, no, I'm committed to streaming this, so I can't progress the story on my own. So I've been playing Tarkov a lot off stream, but I've been doing things like just doing raids to get XP to level up, but it doesn't progress a story or anything. There's been like 1 or 2 quests I've done, and I think that's sort of minimal, really. Like, I've done so many raids with these bloody ducks, and I've just been hearing them in the background, but I've not been shooting them because, especially on Ground Zero, because, well, I was waiting for content. I was going to do it as a stream, so. I actually need to go to RUAF, so I need to go down here. Approximately 40. Wow, we got a big old mag in this one. Nice. I just end up playing nothing and scrolling YouTube in my free time, which does my head in the night. So that's called, I want to say, is it revenge procrastination? Potentially, is that what that is? Fucking hell, a lot of people dead out here. Some snipers been busy, I reckon. So if that is what I think it is, that essentially is you didn't do enough with your time, so you're frustrated, or you typically when I do that, I stay up to like chasing good times because I had a shit day. So it might be a bit different. That might just be doom scrolling. So if I've had a really bad day, or I've had to deal with someone's stress throughout the day, and I feel like I haven't had enough good times that day, like rewards or downtime or just chilling out or whatever, I'll chase that, and often I'll stay up late chasing that, and that'll have a knock-on effect, and that's where the procrastinate revenge bit comes in, because yeah, it's kind of shitty. AI will explain it better than me, so let's have a look. Let's ask. I use AI for this sort of stuff. It's just fun sometimes. What is revenge procrastination?
Revenge procrastination, also known as revenge bedtime procrastination, is revenge procrastination, often called revenge bedtime procrastination, is when people stay up late doing things they enjoy, like scrolling through social media, watching TV, or reading, because they feel they didn't have enough free time during the day. It's a way of reclaiming personal time, even though it can lead to sleep deprivation and tiredness the next day. This pattern is common in people with very demanding schedules or high-pressure lifestyles.
Okay, it's not quite that, though. What is it called when I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, like play video games or watch some cool TV, but because I've got sort of decision paralysis, I don't do anything of those. I don't do any of those things, but I just end up like scrolling YouTube in my free time because that just annoys me. And at the end of the day, it's just like, I've ruined the time I had. What's that called?
I see what you're describing. That phenomenon, what you're describing is often called analysis paralysis or decision paralysis. It happens when you have so many options that you end up feeling overwhelmed and struggle to choose any of them. As a result, you might default to something passive, like scrolling through YouTube. This is very common, especially when you're exhausted or when the choices all feel equally appealing or overwhelming.
maybe I don't have a whole bunch of different choices. Maybe I've just got like one choice of something I want to do, but even then I don't commit to doing it for some reason. What is that called?
Ah, I see what you mean. When there's really just one thing you want to do, but you still can't get yourself to commit to it, that's often linked to what's called procrastinatory inertia, or sometimes inertial procrastination. It's when you want to do something, but you find yourself stuck, not taking that first step. This can be due to inner resistance, perfectionism, or just a lack of momentum. It's a frustrating loop where the mind resists even the things you enjoy.
Can I just call you out and say perfectionism doesn't exist? It's just called insecurity.
That's a really interesting perspective. A lot of people do see perfectionism as a form of insecurity, where someone's fear of not being good enough holds them back. Whether we call it perfectionism or insecurity, the effect is the same. It can create that paralysis and stop you from diving into something. There's definitely overlap between the two ideas.
No, there's only one idea, because perfectionism as a trait is impossible to achieve.
You're absolutely right that perfection is impossible to achieve. Many people argue that what we call perfectionism is really a manifestation of insecurity or fear. Fear of failure, fear of judgment.
I know, that's what I said.
Exactly. You nailed it. It's really about that underlying fear or insecurity that drives the hesitation. And that's often what holds people back, even from things they want to do. Calling it out.
So going back to the procrastination inertia, or inertial procrastination, can you explain what that was again?
Of course. Procrastinatory inertia, or inertial procrastination, is when you know what you want to do, or what you need to do, but you just can't seem to get started. Even though there's no confusion about the task, there's a kind of internal resistance or mental friction that stops you. It's like the mental gears aren't quite catching. This can come from feeling overwhelmed, lacking motivation, or even fearing disappointment. You end up stuck in a loop of inaction, even though you know exactly what you want to do.
How do you break that?
Breaking procrastinatory inertia often involves starting with really small steps. One effective method is the 2-minute rule. Tell yourself you'll do just 2 minutes of the task. Once you start, momentum often builds naturally. Another approach is to remove distractions and set very clear goals, so you're not just thinking about the whole task, but the first tiny action. And sometimes it helps to reward yourself for those small wins, to reinforce the habit of taking action.
Well, you make it sound like it's a chore. It's not a chore. It's something I want to do. So looking at the whole task and seeing it as like, oh, it's too much effort, that's not really it. It's just getting that initial starting point. For example, if you want to go for a run, you need to break it down to the tiniest little bit of, well, just put your trainers on. That's it. Just that little step of just put your trainers on. And if there's something like, if it's a video game, just put the PlayStation on. Just press it. Just turn it on. And the rest will follow.
Exactly. That's a perfect... Right. You're absolutely right. That first tiny action, like putting on your trainers or turning on the PlayStation, can break that inertia. Once you take that small step, the rest often flows naturally. It's all about lowering the mental barrier to get started. That's the key to
Lower your mental barrier to get started. I tell you what, though, also, I don't know if this will impact you, but it certainly impacts me. And I'm not just saying this because of advertising or anything like that. Honestly, one of these, just as you finish work or just as you get home, will do wonders for your energy levels, and you'll be like, fucking yeah, I'm up for it. It helps. It really helps. I know it doesn't sound like it helps, and I know that we all drink energy drinks just because gothic baddies tell us to, or, you know, energy's fun and whatever, and it's just, yeah. But actually, towards the end of the day, if you're like, right, I'm going to get home, I'm going to have some spare time, it's going to be great. Oh, I can't be bothered. I just can't be asked. A can of Red Bull, you're not going to be sitting there going like that. You're going to be like, fucking yeah, let's go. And off you go. Just a small can, 250ml can. That helps me kick on when I'm working full time. It helps me kick on into the streams. It really does. And I'm surprised how much of a difference it makes, because it does. So yeah, just that little tiny, because, you know, I tell you what, let me show you something from my AI history, actually, from today. I hope I saved it. Let's see, history. The last thing I put into Perplexity, right? You'll be surprised at how accurate this is, right? So I put in the prompt, I'm sitting here ready to stream, but I haven't gone live, thinking face. It's literally what you're talking about. Are you telling me I can scroll YouTube quick? Like, the fucking, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up on screen, why not? I shit you not. Right there. I'm sitting here ready to stream, but I haven't gone live. The easy thing, just go live and you're done. And it says, check your stream settings and stuff. And it's like, no, it's all ready, but I haven't pressed the go live button. Not sure what's stopping me from doing it. And it says, sounds like your stream nerves or hesitation, totally normal, especially when you target streams on Twitch. Take a deep breath, remind yourself that you've prepped everything, everything's ready to go, and just click the start streaming button. So only a few viewers at first. You've got over 10 years of content creation experience. Go crush it. So it's not overcoming the fear of no viewers. It weren't any of that. It was pretty much what you're talking about. It's that inertial procrastination. Let's see. It was inertial procrastination that stopped me. You got there. I'm live right now. Lol. There we go. Celebrating the user's successful live stream after overcoming procrastination. Awesome. You beat the inertia and hit go live. Solid win on that evening stream, right around your usual 8 to 11 slot. How's the Target Raid going? Any viewers tuning in yet? Keep riding the momentum. Ah, how cool is that? I just spelled viewers. Oh, cool. I shared this window with my viewers. And here comes the incriminating evidence. That's awesome. Your viewers love the behind the scenes vibe. Keep engaging them like that to build hype. How's the stream chat reacting? Yeah, just close it out. I don't want to just drain the servers of the universe just for that. Let's go back there. But yeah. Right. The toilet is ready. Get items. There's no stash space. Damn it. I bet there is. There. Good. Right. What's next? I want a magazine case, don't I? So we need to really have... Pretty sure I've got 2 of those, haven't I? Nope, I've only got the one. Okay. Character. We need the space. We need 4 squares. Yeah, they're cool. All right, back to hideout. So right click on the item we need. Filter by item. Exclude barter. Operational only. Fucking hell. 50k. There's one for like 5 grand earlier, I'm sure of it. It might have been the other size. Never mind. Right, we've got what we needed, right? Yes. Start. Need to... Yep, do it. So that's going to take 3 hours and we'll have a magazine case, which is good. And we can keep doing that. We can keep getting those if we need them. So that's fine. But more importantly, I've got this grenade case now. So I can put my grenades in there. So let's pull that over there. get that up here. And we're looking for grenades. Oh, look, here they all are. If I lock this and then go back to search and then go to grenades and then turn off locked. There we go. Lovely stuff. Look at this. All my grenades going in a lovely box. If one of them gets set off, I'd be annoyed. So many fucking grenades, man. Jesus. It's only in my free time, though, which is so annoying. I never struggle to get up for work or anything to do with the kids. Because... So now what we're talking about is something that I also suffer from. Where, because you are being held accountable by those other people, you are responsible. But when it comes down to something that you hold yourself accountable for, you let yourself off. But you shouldn't. You should be holding yourself accountable to the things that you want to do, because the things that you want to do give you the mindset to be able to do the things that you have to do for others. If you don't have the mindset from the things you want to do, then you won't go into the tasks with other people full force as happy as you can. Balance. You know? Like, that's a good thing, but Jesus, why am I an idiot in my own free time, lol? Because you don't see it as important. I assume that you are putting yourself at the bottom of the list when it comes to priority. The things that you should be holding yourself accountable for yourself, you don't see them as a high priority. But other things and other people, you hold them as a higher priority because they rely on you. You feel that you can go without and just fuck it off, sack it off, whatever, because it's only you. And that's not the right way to look at it. Because you're letting yourself down. And that might be difficult to hear, but that's the reality. You're letting yourself down. You don't let other people down, but when it comes to you doing it for you, you let yourself down. Oh my God, I hate myself. It's not that. It's you don't value yourself as much as you value others. And that's not a good way of looking at life. Yeah, because if you're not there for those people that you may value higher than yourself, then you cannot provide for those people. So you need to be on equal footing. You probably need to prioritize, kids more than you because they need that support. But yeah, it's not therapy, by the way. I'm not a therapist. But you have to when you have a family and kids. To an extent, it doesn't mean... hang on. To an extent, like I said. But you don't need to go and fuck your own ambitions off. That's not part of it. You don't go, well, I've got family and kids, so anything I want to do, I now have to fuck off. No, you can still do things yourself. It's not part of it, You've got kids, so if you want to sit and play video games, no, you can't do that. You've got to doom scroll. Like, that's not in the handbook. Because that's pretty mad if it was. You've still got some freedom to fucking choose whether you want to watch TV or you want to play a video game or you want to doom scroll. But yeah. And it's a common thing. A lot of people do it. Put themselves last on the priority list. And sometimes they burn themselves out over it as well. And then they're too tired to do anything. It's like, etc. Right, we're on to the next map, guys. And I'm a little bit concerned because the next map's woods. Maybe. Got the goods, go to woods. Reserve Woods Shoreline. Oh my god, the rest of the day is going to be a nightmare. Maybe I'll just sit and doom scroll. Fuck's sake. Oh no! What's the next map? We'll see how I get on. Oh shit, we might not even have access to one of these maps. Shoreline Woods Reserve. Right, let's have a look. Let's go main menu, Tarkov. It's been a pain in the arse, this quest, but it's still been fun. The event's been quite fun. It's just something different. While all hell's going off around you and you're being shot at and all that stuff, but you're just like, I'm shooting ducks. So we can go Shoreline. And we can go woods, but we can't go reserve. We have to figure out a way to get from customs to reserve, I suppose, then. Okay. Alright. Looks like we'll do Shoreline next one. There's a duck, and it's quacked. Hey, Tess, how are you doing? Hello, good sir. Hello. How are you? We're just handing out therapy if you need any. Yeah, don't mind me. Just offering up therapy to people if they need it. Completely unprofessional and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, help yourself. If you need some therapy, yeah, we'll just make it up as we go along. And we're not making it up as we go along, we're just chatting. Just having a chat. And we mentioned something today called inertial procrastination. So that's where we're up to. Load ammo, yes please. Unload. Oh wow, that actually fits. That's good. Like that. Check that in there. Put that back. Got a different gun now, haven't we? Let's throw the BT in there. Right. Let's get the G36 out of there. The AUG is our next gun. That's fine. And then this stuff's just stuff, innit, really? Yep. And we've got 6 million grenades, so we might as well pull a couple with us. Let's go with that one and that one and that one. Let's put them in there because we're not sillies. Food drinks down there. I think we're good to go. We're going to go Shoreline. Oh yeah, let's go fucking midnight. Yeah, brilliant idea that is. No, let's not. Next. Let's insure some stuff. Yeah, let's do it. Ready? Not ready at all. Wait, Shoreline map. Shoreline. How are you, Tess? Anyway, how's it going? Did you say? Love a little therapy moment. Good. Love that. Good stuff. I am a therapist. I'm not a therapist. Come on. Come on. Rain, come on. Of course I'm not a therapist. We're looking for Duck Blob today on Shoreline now. Shoreline Health Resort Admin Roof Computer Room. Never know what that is, but alrighty. Shoreline Island behind building in water. Shoreline Locked Villa AC Unit East Wall. Shoreline Pier Tower. Shoreline Radar Station on Tower. Shoreline Scav Camp Northwest Building inside of top of green container. Fucking hell. Shoreline Sunken Church Inner Roof. Shoreline Terminal Checkpoint on Bus. Bus with 2 S's, by the way. Shoreline Village Convenience Store. Shoreline Waterfall Bunker Lookout Window. Alrighty. Do you like my top? It's the first time I've actually wore it. I bought it at Download Festival last year. And I bought this, and obviously matching Crocs. Because I'm cool, obviously. But yeah, the hat has got flames underneath it. So it's all sort of themed. Acidy, flamey, cooliness. I mean, come on. Crocs with downloads written on it. Like, download. Crocs. Oh, my old coffee. I'm doing good. Holiday this Monday, so just been chilling. Oh, yeah, you Canadians have got the old long weekend, haven't you? Very cool. Does this have the... Oh, it does. It's got a line up on the back. I've broken my spine, but there you go. Have a look at that. Fucking hell. That was Korn, Spirit Box, Green Day, Sleep Token. Hell of bands on that roster. Right, let's get the scene up. We're hunting duckies. Oh yeah, Tess, I know you did the quack. There's another one next to the quack on the sound effects. I added the second one. I think you'll like it. Okay, there you go. That won't be off the map, will it? So if I head towards that, there's mines on this map, and I'm going to walk on them. Because that's just how I play the game. I like to collect them. I like to collect landmines and just walk all over them. It's just a fun thing I do. It's not, but I end up fucking walking on them all the time anyway. Real pain in the butt. Well, it's a pain in the legs, really, if I'm being honest. Right. I don't know this map at all, so wish me luck. I heard someone laugh. I did just hear someone laughing. Ah! Bro, fucking hell. Propane and propane accessories. Breach. Son of my breach. Can I open this one? Oh, I can. Can't hear any ducks in here. I'm not just going to clutter up because it'll make me heavy and I'll be struggling. Nails, a bat, and a tool set. Alright. Right, where the friggity frack do I have to go? Shoreline locked Villa AC unit east wall. Oh, that's it. Okay. Radar tower. Radar station on tower. Scav camp. Shoreline village convenience store. Yeah. There's a guy outside. Yep. Nice little teabag and away we go! Ammo check! 20 bullets. Need that space clear for a reload. Is it worth going up this bit here? Maybe? We'll see. Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the stream, we did reveal the next game that's going onto the roster is Baldur's Gate 3. So that one will be coming to the stream at some point. Red Dead Redemption 2 will be the other one as well. So that's quite exciting. I thought this was a convenience store, but I don't hear any ducks. I don't think I hear ducks. I have to get on the roof here somewhere. Whoa! I adjusted the audio level and it was louder. Oh, it's locked. Why did you scare me? There's the stairs. Oh. Files. Uzi. Just a little ducky. A little ducky. Yeah, yeah. Just out of interest, you know, I was just curious. I had a look yesterday to see how long a Canadian could stay in the UK for, and apparently it's 6 months. Ooh, noises! Running away. Where the fuck does them ladders go? They're around that way. Ah. Don't shoot at me, don't shoot at me, don't shoot at me, don't shoot at me. And I also looked up like how much a welding course would cost, and it's between 2 and 8 grand. So they didn't really tell me much there. But I was just interested. And people tell me stuff, I'm like, alright, I want to know more. And then I go and learn more. And then I've learnt more afterwards. So yeah. So you don't need a visa, you just need the, what is it? The little thing. I think there's a little pass that you get. Little, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's the same for UK people going over to Canada as well. I think it's like, when I looked it up, it was about £4 for the thing, and it's not even a visa. You don't need a visa. That's cool. I don't know where the dark is. Well, that's me off to bed. Thanks for the therapy, Blackwell. Yep, thanks for hanging with us, Billy. Have a good one. Sleep well. And let us know if you change things about your mentality, priority shifting and stuff like that to get your you time in properly. Because it's important. I'm also almost positive I have a friend who lives in the UK who is a welder. You're almost positive. Well, since we spoke about it, one of the adverts that I've seen on my feed was about a machine that welds. And it's like, this machine can weld. I'm like, so look into sort of automation when it comes to welding as well, because like, I'd hate for you to learn how to weld and then be like forced out of a job because of a fucking shit robot. It's like, yeah, but I'm a robot, I can weld faster and more efficiently. It's like, ugh. You know? Yeah, but you can't weld proper fucking cool shit, can you? You've got to weld things that are put on your little desk, you fucking robot. So I don't hear a duck up here anyway, so I'm going to get down. Oh, don't worry, I'm in it for the long haul. Alright, cool, cool. Right, there's going to be some bad shits around here. That's a reload needed. I'm doing ridiculously well to say that I've very rarely played this map. Is it on the roof of this building, you reckon? How the fuck do we get there? Oh, locked. Oh. I'm a machine that can weld. They should put those in the underwater places that need to be welded that fucking couple. Yeah, I agree. Not in a fucking factory, nice, like, with nice lighting and a good bit of air conditioning. Like, it's a fucking robot. What the hell? Stare. I was thinking maybe it's on this roof. If I was stairs, where would I be? I'd be in the main area. I'd be like, hey everybody, stairs. Well, I guess. I go out this way and see if there's any stairs. Fuck yeah, we got one. Smokes and bullets. They're good. Right, where the heck are we going next? Where the neck are we going next? I do. Oh wow, I've got the first one. Alright, okay. Shoreline Island behind building in water. No idea where that is. Right, interchange. We've done all those, so I can delete that folder. Shoreline map. Yes. Right, so we are up at the resort. Abandoned village over there with a wooden church and the swamp and the village and the cottage and the construction site and the power station and a bunch of other stuff. Scav Island, okay. Right. So with all that in mind, let's just wander and see where we end up. I think we need to head this way. If we go that way enough, we'll end up at the abandoned village. Time lock. 27 minutes. Big old map, this one. If I find some PMCs, they're going to toast me, though. So I need to avoid them. Especially if they're in a group of 2 or 3. They'll just outgun me. could see myself getting into a scrap around here, actually. But it's fine, we make progress. If every attempt allows us to make progress, then make progress we will. Alright, if this is cottage, there could be a boss down here. And the thing about... Yep, that's a boss! I was going to say, the thing about bosses is they will see you before you've even done anything about anything. Look at my top left corner. Look at that. We're dead. There's no point even trying to heal any of that. How many people you got so far? 3? People? As in, like, kills? I got a few on that one, but that was ridiculous, wasn't it? I got killed by what? Sturman? Some knobhead boss? Proctolog. Okay. Is that a boss or is that just a PMC? It was a piss take, whatever happened. I got shot in the stomach and the buttocks. Scouts though, we killed 7. And we got 1 duck. Man shooting javelins out of that. Yeah, it was ridiculous, wasn't it? It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Fully fucking dead. But I will do one of these on this page and have a look at this. Oh, that's great. So silly. I love it. Oh dear. What are we at anyway? 25 past 10. 25 past 10 in the evening. Or at night, whatever. Yes. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to show the lineup of the gig. There it is. Oh, it's a festival, isn't it? So there were the headliners. Green Day, Korn and Sleep Token. Basically the stages started here and then worked their way up. So yeah, on the Friday it was Sim, I don't know who they are. Then CKY, Boston Manor, Rise Against, Jimmy Eat World, Weezer, and then Green Day, which was a fucking hell of a day. And then the Saturday, Loathe and Static Dress played, and then Hatebreed played. We turned up during Poppy, and on the walk up there, I heard one of the really cool Poppy songs, and it was a really cool song to walk up there to, but I'd rather have been there already. And then it was I can never get this right. Palais Royale, Dump Broker, Shine Down and Sleep Token. And then it was, the main stage was Orbit Culture, Power Trip, Bleed From Within, Ginger, Meshuggah, Spirit Box, Bullet for Valentine, and Korn. And then obviously all those stages as well. And I'm going again this year. I already got my ticket. I bought my ticket a week after I came back. Or the week after I came back from this one. And it's Limp Bizkit, Guns N' Roses, and Linkin Park headlining this year. That's going to be fucking cool. In the middle of it's middle of June. So yeah, keep losing weight, and then by June, hopefully, it'll not be so bloody difficult getting around. So that'd be good. Oh. My t-shirt's all crooked now because I spun it round that way and then did it that way instead of doing it that way and then backwards. Oh well, I think. Don't know. Right, our character's got no gear because he just got annihilated. Absolutely, yeah. So let's do that. And then hopefully we can give it one of... You know what? We can organise this a little bit better now. We've got a couple of extra containers that are locked. Yeah. Let's unlock these for now. Let's figure out a better way of building. That'd be so much fun though. I'm so stoked for yeah, it's gonna be so much. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna be amazing. I first went back in 2013 and then I didn't go for 10 years because of all different things, you know, different jobs and moving around and fucking university, college and all that lot. And then I went again in 2023, so 10 years later. And then I went in 2025, which was last year, and I'm going again this year. So I just need to keep my finances right. And I've got a screening interview tomorrow at a place, which sounds quite exciting. We'll see. I'm not going to put all my hope and glory into it, but we'll see how it goes. It'll be an interesting conversation regardless. So yes. I mentioned the job title earlier, but I've since forgotten it. It is for a job. Oh God, my fucking Outlook app just keeps mindlessly scrolling on its own volition. I don't know why it's doing it. It's really weird. What's that? That's up. Google Cloud advert. All right. Just what you need in your inbox. More adverts. Right. Let me just have a look. So the job is as a performance marketing specialist, which sounds very data oriented. But yeah, like I say, we'll have a conversation tomorrow and we'll see how we get on with it. Right. How do we want to play this out? Ammo box. So this is a part of Tarkov that bugs me. And it's that the cases are 4x4, but the width of your inventory is 10. So you put a 4, a 2, and a 4, but then you got given 3s. So you go 3x3, 3x3. There's another 3x3 here, but that gives you 3x9. And it's a little bit confusing. Right, if I just hit sort all. Ugh! It's made it horrible. It's completely fucked up my entire inventory. Great. Completely fucked it up. Where are they going? There. Right. Let's unlock them. Okay, executive decision. Yeah. We'll lock the wallets there. I'll grab the medicine cases and put them in there. That's slick, isn't it? We like that. And then, by George, I think I've got something nice here. We'll put that in there. And then we've got 2 little boxes to put in here, haven't we? Yes, we have. We've got the food. And we've got the grenades. Don't get them mixed up and accidentally eat grenades now. Right, so the reason I've left this one square up here, I think you'll be able to see that. And little square down there, yeah. Let me go to this thing, see a bit there. So the reason we've left this little square up here is if we get money, because then the money will jump into this square and you can just transfer it over to the wallet. Nice and easy. Right. We've got ammo boxes and we've got these lucky scav boxes as well. Maybe we run the scav boxes down this one side. So we need the 1 squares. And then the 2 squares. In fact, we could put that there and then put the 2 ammo boxes next to it. I like that. Oh, we've got the toolbox as well. Dang. Lock those. What else we got? We've got the toolbox, we've got the key case. We've got some bags down the bottom, but these are all storage cases, so it's a little bit different. There's a 3x2 and a 2x2. Huh. Oh, we've got some extra wallets. 2 extra wallets. We don't need those wallets, to be fair. But we can do that. So that's a little storage container for nuts and bolts. And that's an injector case. But dog tags would have been quite good next to keys. I think that's fine. I think we'll run that. These will probably get sold, to be honest. Don't necessarily need them. Right, so lock everything in place that we've got as a storage container. Good. So if I now close this, it's kind of sorting itself out. And now hit sort. Yeah, it's a little bit at the bottom there, but yeah, that's not living there. Why would that magazine go there? Come on. Yeah, I know what to do. So we'll go into one of these wallets. We'll grab some cash, put it there so the gap's filled. Then we'll hit sort and it'll sort it properly. I moved it! You cheeky git! Lock the money in place. You cockwomble. Sort. There. It sorted it properly. Good. Put that back now. Okay, nice. It's as nice as it can be. Well, we're looking to make it even better. But yeah. All right. What is going on with these bags? I need to put this bag in there somehow. Right. Okay. How big is this fucking bag? 6 by 7. Ugh. Would that fit in there? It will. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Hey! Result. Right. And just think, Shen was having a go at my over-cluttered bloody inventory, and now look at it. It's looking much nicer. Right, that's supposed to be 1 square, so anything that's not 1 square can get the hell out of that box. They're 2 squares. Or more. Right, that looks like it's done for 1 squares. And this one. Looks like 1 squares to me. Good. What's this one? Okay. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Ammo types. We'll end up with loads of them ammo crates, so it's fine. Just a toolbox with a crowbar in it. Superb. Shitload of grenades. Is it 56 grenades there? Lol. All the drugs. More drugs. Nice. Right. We've got 1.2 million rubles. Let's pull all them together then. So we got rubles, dollars, euros. More euros. More dollars. And a coin. Already. Good. Kinda good. Hello, Quacker. You're still here. Hope your stream has gone well. I had an impromptu company. Oh, my brother came over. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. You got that day off thing, ain't you, you bloody Canadians? Bloody Canadians. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm currently technically unemployed, so I've got the day off as well. But live streaming, which is technically work. Yeah, other things, yeah. Good. Glad everyone's happy. Right. Shoreline. Let's see what we can achieve. Right, I don't want to take all that with me, so let's put it all back in the bit, into the inventory. Good. We need some guns. Let's do the Remington. let's try and find some more mags. So, Wyatt, I've got 10 bullets. God dang. All right, 760 by 51s. I mean, in theory, I'm just using that to get the ducks, so it's not the end of the world. Um, 7.62. Let's just grab those. Right. That M4 sounds like it might be the one, you know. Stanag mags sounds like a plan. As long as you don't find any of them bosses, we can avoid them and we'll be okay. Hopefully. Stan Ag. 20s. Honestly, is that all I've got? 20 round mags? Yeah, I guess I just binned off a lot. I did sell a lot of stuff. I was like, I'm just angry. I just sold a load of stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, they do fit. That's good. Right, so we've got mob clearance, shall we say, and then we've got the scope for long shots for the ducks. That should work quite well. Food, we need some. Let's take iskras and maybe not even the sausage, that stuff. And then drinks wise, yeah, some water. And then meds. We've got the grizzly. We've got CMS kits that are fine. I took 3 things there, I only saw 2. There's the smart. So okay, cool. And Salua's not a bad shout. And an AFAC. Right, 29. Oh, dang, we're over encumbered. How can we pull that down? We've got 2 guns, haven't we? Oh, he's 13 kilograms. Is there a way we can pull that down? And also, what do we need to pull it down to? Oh, there we go. That works. We'll do that. Yeah. Let's run that. Let's just make sure that the food and drinks set on our character. But yeah, you got your brother over. That's cool. Nice. Bit of social on a Monday. What was that noise? Back end error. Ew. Ew. As long as all my stuff's still on my character. Now we're back to being over encumbered. God damn it. But why? We just... Oh, it was the squash and stuff, wasn't it? There we go. Yeah, we need to eat and drink anyway. Water's good. Eat the noodles. And the tushonka. I should do it. Hide and tear. Right. Yeah. Let's get some insurance. Rock and roll. So I'm doing French lessons and Japanese lessons. I'm doing them at the same time. Not literally each at the exact same time. But yeah, it's been quite good. I know some words. I'm pretty confident with the French stuff I'm doing so far. But the Japanese stuff, I'm like, huh? How many times can I say green tea and sushi rice, please? A lot of times, apparently. Say Quack says, that's me when I've gained weight. I'm not fat, I'm just over encumbered from carrying too much weight. Oh, you just put the wrong weight. I see. I too have been learning French again. You can practice with me. Alright. Oh, what was it? There's a phrase that I like. So I like the phrase, bonjour mes amis, le garçon et le fille, because it rhymes, right? I like that phrase. I like French phrases that rhyme. And there was another one, and I was like, oh my God, I love that phrase. And it was like, tu manges l'orange. And I think it's you eat an orange. Tu manges l'orange. I think it's just funny. I don't know why, but I like, not only does it have to rhyme, but it has to make sense and people have to say it. Because there was another one and it was like, it was just something that didn't make sense. I can't remember what it was. It was like bonjour aujourd'hui. That doesn't make something like that. I fucking know. L'orange is the orange, but close. Well, fuck off then. Coming here correcting me. Get fucked. See this thumb here? Yeah, for thumbs up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pop it up your butt. Correcting me. Coming here bragging about your fucking languages. Get out, Pat. Get out, quack. Quacking quacker. Fucking. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Right, okay. We are in the village. But yeah, learning a couple of languages. It's fun. It's fun. I hope it stays fun. Try grocery shopping as a monolingual Canadian. Speaking of grocery shopping, we're in a grocery store right now. Climb up here. Right, I need to find out where this fucking one is. Shoreline, no, it's not that one. That's the first one. So it's on the roof next to the car. Yes, I said that. On the roof next to the car. I'm aware what I've said. I brought my gun. Fixed it. Woohoo! We got it. Progress. Rubles and rubles, all of the rubles. I've got some rubles, they are my rubles. Right, back to chat. There we go. Grocery shopping as a monolingual Canadian. You just go in there and be like, hello, I would like some milk, please. And they're like, no. And you're like, oh, okay. I was too busy engaging in an inherited petty rivalry with the French to ever take their language seriously. Oh, well, that's not very nice. Just think about how cool it would be to be fluent in French and be like... in French. Obviously, I'm not fluent, so I can't give you an example. I don't know why I even started that sentence. À la pêche. Bombardier. Le tout le maloute. Le manger, le orange, etc. It's just not a Canadian thing. It ain't got to be. It's just got to be a you thing, isn't it? It's got to do lessons. And then once you've done enough lessons, you'll know the language. That simple. I did it in school and it was something about verbs. Verbs ending in ER or whatever. I don't know. That's why I'm going back. Basically, what I'm doing is I want to learn a language because I've got some spare time, and why the fuck not? And even if I didn't have spare time, it's not difficult to put a little bit of time aside to learn something. And I'm starting with French because I learned it in school to an extent. So it's kind of like, it's a quick win. It's like, we'll finish learning that one, and then you've got French in the bag, and you're like, yeah, I know French. And it'd be cool to fucking know French. To be fluent in French would be so cool. And then I did start learning Japanese at one point, and it was like, well, I should be, why not just carry on learning Japanese again? And I've been advised that German is probably the next one because of the size of the market. Though I'd like to learn Italian and Russian. Less French, more focus. What? Kick door. Russian is way, way too difficult, at least for my taste. That and Arabic. Okay. I think learning Russian would be very, very good because it would open your eyes and your ears a lot to the culture. And embracing culture is such a better way of looking at a community. Right. Well, there's a fucking island over there, or whatever. Well, a dictator does not make culture, so until that shit changes, it doesn't really matter. Well, it does. Think of the millions of people who live in places. It's like saying you dismiss America, but like you've got to think about all the people in America that you're tarring with the brush. Like, you wouldn't dismiss all Americans because their leader's a cunt. I'm just going to skim read that because you're doing the algebra thing again. You're expecting me to read the full works of whatever the fuck you're talking about while under the pressure of playing this game. There's a dead body there. There's one over there. There's definitely some active shooter in the area. And I'm there going, oh yes, Russian literature. Yes, the eras, this, that, no. No, we're not fucking doing that. Right. With the utmost respect, I have to balance 4 things at the moment. I need to balance the game, the 2 chats that I have, 2 separate chats, but also I need to balance the map page that I can't see when I'm managing chat, and also the location for these fucking ducks. Which, again, I cannot see when I am looking at chat, so You'll have to bear with me here. Shoreline island behind building in water. Is that over there? I reckon it is. See, now I'm looking at this map thinking, right, where are the enemies? On my second monitor, I've got the photograph that I need to use to figure out where the hell this duck is. So I can't see chat right now. And if I die, I'm the only one who has to face the repercussions. So you'll have to bear with me while I try and work this out. Is there a big island over that way? Yes. I had to find that without a map. Nah, bro, I'm looking at a map. Fuck's sake. Right, I found the thing. I'm going inside for a rest. Ooh, what's this cultist box? Wow, thank you very much. Right, I'm pulling up chat again. We're back. I bought the complete Dostoevsky collection on audiobook, 190 hours. That's a good year when I get to that era. I'm thinking more of how government dictates culture as per its purposes. Yeah, well, you don't have to think that way. Like, you literally don't. Like, think about it this way. I want to learn Russian because I play Tarkov, so I'd like to know what the hell anyone's saying in the game. I listen to some Russian hard bass music, and I don't think they give a fuck about the government either. And some of the ASMR's in Russian, and it's nice to know what the fuck they're on about. Nothing to do with culture, nothing to do with politics, and so on. So, yeah, take a quick piss break, so I'll be back in a minute.
Hello there.
Hi! Alright, we're back. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to learn a language because of anything, but if it put you off simply because of an agenda that one government has against another, then who's winning? Got to pay attention to that shite. Just do your own thing and just enjoy life. Maybe when I'm done with French and stuff, I might not be playing Tarkov. I might have a different idea of what I want to do, and so I don't know. Are we sure where the next one is? I'm not. Right, so we made it back to the road. Where's the next one? Let's have a look. So we've done the first two. Shoreline, Locked Villa, AC Unit East Wall. Is that down on the beach? Or am I figuring that's a different map? I'm not familiar. Shoreline Locked Villa. There's a yellow bus there. Am I getting my hopes up by thinking there's the one next to a yellow bus? Terminal checkpoint on bus. That might be an actual terminal though. There won't be that bus there because we're not at a terminal, are we? What fucking map is this? Shoreline. Oh, that's not a bad little image. So it's an image of the map, but it tells me to go to the certain areas to find what I need. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, very bad scav. Pulling in the info again. Love that. So the next one will be on the end of the pier. So that's where we're going. Now I know the general location. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so we're going down here, and then we're going on to the end of the... There's a lighthouse out there somewhere. On this building. But yeah, learning a language, I mean, it all depends on what you want to use that language for. If it's cultural fit, like you say, or if it's just to listen to fucking people talking, you know, singing, whatever. Video game. I don't even know if Russian people are oppressed, so I don't know what anything about any of it. So what I do think I know is there's a lot of stereotypes and prejudices about Russian people. And it'd be interesting to find out the reality firsthand by understanding the language and then being able to ask the specific questions that you want to know the answers to and figuring it out, you know? Turn it again. Yeah, I need to switch up to faster firing. Thank you. Shots, shots. It's interesting, I didn't hear a shot. Just standing in a building that's on fire. It's a great cultural unlock if the payoff is worth the effort. I'm curious about Punjabi and Chinese, but after looking into them... Ugh. Alright. My 30 round mag, where's that gone? Did I drop it? I think I might have. Drink all the water. Eat all the Iskra. 20 mag. 20 mag. Okay. These bullets are fucking awful. You have a shotgun as well. Another key. Let's see if I drop that mag here. Nope. Bollocks. Problem. If I cannot make my shots count, then I'm in a big problem. Shit. No, fuck off. Stop moving. Another shotgun. Depending on how many bullets this guy has, we might have to go with... Oh shit, a new... Fucking kidding me? This gun's fucked. I think it's a PMC and that's not good. I get it's busy down here, Jesus. Might be worth pushing up there and going round. Maybe not. Shots fired up there as well. We reckon that was at me, don't we? That shot. Probs. Alright, for the heals. Not really wanting to peek this, but there you go. So we have to come down this way. Fuck. Not what I want to do, but got to push, get through this fucking area. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. Okay, stamina's full. Yeetosaurus. Can we get behind that car? Yeah. Who fucking knows what's going to happen, eh? We're just going to do our best. So I need to get over to that there. Means I have to go round. I've got to go round. With the world's shittest gun. Well, we'll try. All we can do is try. I'm pretty sure he had a grenade launcher, but we'll try. Maybe we pushed past and they thought, oh, they've gone. Who knows? Who knows? We'll figure it out. 10 minutes to go. Okay. All right. They're having a fucking time over there, aren't they? Grenade. Right in my fucking retina. Cardiolog. Cardiolog. Alright. I killed 5 scavs and then I got a grenade in the penis. I didn't know they could one-shot you. That was a grenade. It was an impact grenade that just landed on my fucking eyes. If you look carefully, you might look back and see it going, game over. Said the duck.
Emotional damage.
Yes, emotional damage indeed. Absolute bastard. Ugh. Oh, you son of a... Ugh. Punch myself in the chin out of just annoyance. We weren't particularly tooled up in the best way there. That sniper rifle that we had twice jammed on us, which was trash, absolute trash. And then the other weapon that we had a 30 round mag, which I lost. I don't know where that went. I needed to reload it, but yeah, I did reload, but then I obviously dropped it or whatever. And then I had 20 round mags, which weren't great, and I only had 2 of them. So it was just like, no good at all. But yeah, that death is pretty fun. I think that'll probably be a clip at some point. I did clip it, so I'm probably going to edit that and chuck that in the pile for T-Leaf to edit it and slap it on the old TikTok. Either God tier aim or God tier throw. Yeah, I think it was a boss. Cardio log. What? Yeah, let's have a look. Cardio log Tarkov. Let's have a read. Senator. So Senator is a scav boss in Tarkov. Okay. This is a Reddit post from 4 years ago saying 360 no scoped by cardio log. That's a bug that's been in the game now. I've noticed it happening for a few wipes now. It seems to occur when you go prone. Oh, all right. Right, let's read about Senator then. Senator exists on Shoreline and Terminal. He's got 3 followers as well that have different health values to PMCs and scavs. Senator can be found exactly where we found him, or... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. So, Senator can be found where we died on the last raid, and, or, where we died on the raid before. So we fucking ran into him twice. And one of his followers, I guess, is called Cardiolog. Senator's followers' names can be one of these. There's loads of names here. Nevrolog. Paracetamol. Proctolog. Yeah, there we go. Proctolog was who killed us on the previous raid. Stomatolog. Traumatolog. Urolog. Medbrat. Law. Immunolog. Gomeopat. Pharmacevt. Physiolog. Glavrach. Accoucheur. Sprick. Sprick. Yeah, exactly. And here is some concept art of the twat. Not me. Not me. The fucking... That. There you go. That guy. That's Senator anyway. And one of his followers was the guy who killed me, and I got killed by another one. So, yeah. I guess you got to be end game to take them on. I guess so. You got to be tooled up. Yeah, you got to have, like... Yeah, better gear than what I've got. That's for sure. They're not impossible to kill. I mean, like, anyone's got a headshot on them. But on that... Not the raid just now where the grenade hit me in the fucking eyeball, but the one before where I just got obliterated into bits. Yeah. You just got to figure out, you know... First of all... you've got to know where they're going to be. Like, I'm still learning their fucking whereabouts. You know, the 2 places where I was killed, I now know they can be there. They can also be in the main set of buildings on that map as well. And it's a percentage spawn chance. But if you know that they're going to be there, if you're hunting them down, it's a bit different, isn't it? Because you're not going to be blindsided by them going, oh, I didn't know they were going to be here. You're going to be like, right, I know they're in this area. I'm listening for the gunshots early on. That's them getting killed by PMCs or taking on PMCs early. And then I've got the gear to go in. I'm going to snipe him. I'm going to fucking dome him from here, you know. So it's a little bit, it's like the whole fucking Predator movie. When you turn the tables and become the hunter rather than the hunted. You tool up for the fucking job that is taking him down. And I think there are tasks where you need to take him down as well. Sanitor translates as orderly in English, which is a healthcare assistant or for medical staff. So what the fuck is he doing murdering me from there? Sanitor can be seen dropping medical items to assist nearby scabs. Most of Sanitor's followers' names are medical professions in Russian. Alright. Cool bit of lore, isn't it, really, I suppose. Oh dear. Fuck's sake. I love that, it's funny. What have I got there? What the fuck's just happened? I pressed Control and Z and something just disappeared. But oh, it's a web browser. Okay. I just got some scenes and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay, sweet. 11:30. Put in another 4 hours and 49 minutes. 4 hours and 50 minutes into the stream. Cool. Find and extract assault rifles in a raid and... Oh. Well, how many? As a scav? Not really running as a scav, to be fair. Survived twice on factory. Oh, that's where Testilla lives. Ah, I don't want Testilla to fuck me up with that fucking sledgehammer. Yeah! Had a fair bit of PTSD from that one. Right. How long have we got on the... Is it a magazine case I'm making? Oh, about halfway. Okay. Hour and a half on that. Okay. Cool. Then we could put our magazines in there and yeah. Cool. Good to know. Cultist Circle. Where's the search button? It's gone. What, 2 SSDs? Right, if we buy 3 more SSDs, we can sacrifice them. SSD. Cool. To the cultist circle. Right, so there's 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell, where are the other ones? Not in there. They're in this one. There they are. So, for the cultist circle, you can sacrifice up to 5 items, and you can get some really good shit out of it. You can get things that finish your hideout, and you can get things that finish your quests, or you can get just high value items. Hey, we've got some drugs out of that last bit. Sweet. So we're going to sacrifice 5 SSDs. Because why not? Bing, bonk, bonk, bing, bing. There we go. Sacrifice. And we should get 14 hours on that one. Yep. 14 hours. High value items. Okay, so in 14 hours time, we can come back and get some gear out of that, which will be tomorrow sometime, obviously. What else can we be making here? Yeah. Need a generator on, okay. Generator on. Start. Go. Cool. Make another storage tin for nuts and bolts. Why not? Anything else we want to really make? No, nothing there. That here. No, we don't have everything for that. Nor do we want to make some of this stuff. No. And that's a no as well. Right, there we go. I think we're going to leave the stream here for now, because if I get a decent night's sleep, get an early morning, I can do some research on that job thing I've got tomorrow. I also forgot that I think I am taking a call at 10 o'clock as well, so yeah. For something. And I need to look into what that is. So I should have 2 calls tomorrow. I've got a Zoom call and I've got a phone call, I think. So yeah, I'll prep for those. So we're jumping out of the game and we'll call that 5 hours because we're just shy of 5 hours. We'll go over to the live stream tracker and put that in. Tracker. And there you'll see our complete roster. Music Production, Ark Raiders, Escape from Tarkov, Starfield, Fallout 76, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Baldur's Gate 3. Right. We are right here, aren't we? So let's do this. Pop that in there, and we are on February the 16th. And today's stream has been 5 hours. Alright, so to adjust this number here, we're going to go right here, into here, into here. Shapow! There we go. We're up to 86 of 150 hours. Cool. Looks good to me. I wonder what colour Baldur's Gate is. Nah, it's not going to stay purple. Red Dead is red, which makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, the next one for Tarkov is 150 hours, which is a big old leap. We're more likely to finish one of these. Certainly one of these, like music production. I haven't streamed much music production, obviously, we're on 2 hours in total, but Yes. Come back to that at some point. And just to finish off, we got that support page, remember. Don't forget the support page. You can buy some merch if you want. If you want. I'm also taking requests on merch if maybe. I'm not. I'm not taking requests on merch because it'll be a case of one person will have a very obscure idea and then I will have to spend hours designing that for that one person to make the equivalent of about £3. So I'm not doing that because that you'd be a fruit bat if you did that. What I'll do is I've got some ideas in the pipeline and I will develop them when I am in a position to. That is the way to do it. But yes, what's that colour? Oh. BTV and the Great Circle. Big Chug. That's what that cup's called. Big Chug. Black. Aqua. Elf. Not a bad looking cup, but the sticker on it, it's sort of, yeah, it's colour, yeah, I don't know, it's alright. Start your day in style with this glossy black mug featuring the iconic Blackwell TV logo in a striking gold print. Made of durable ceramic, this... I thought it said 150 ounce, but it doesn't. It's a 15 ounce mug is perfect for enjoying your favourite hot beverages. Add a touch of glamour to your daily routine. Yes. There you go. £11.22. I don't even own one. Holographic stickers look pretty cool. £6. It's 3 inches by 3 inches. That's what she said. I could totally get better stickers than that from Aura Print. 100%, million% better stickers. But we went with these on Fourth Wall because that's all we had access to at the time. If I did a Kickstarter, so that's the conundrum. If I did a Kickstarter for a certain amount of money to then get a print run of stickers to then sell the stickers, then that defies the point of getting the Kickstarter in the first place. You're raising funds to create a product that then you're making profit on. You know? So, yeah. You need to build up the demand first and then note that the demand is there and then do the print and then move forward. That's how you do it. Right. Anyway, that's it from me. Take care of yourselves. Have a great evening. Sleep well. And all that jazz. Where are we? What page am I on? Web scene. Let's go to that one. Ooh, there we go. Good night.